played some ddlc, so, and plus it's been a minute since we played a new game. ddlc, oh no, the PTSD. Yeah, the PTSD, man. I remember when this game was the shit. Don't ever trust the cute game. Don't worry, I know what I'm getting into. I remember when this game was the shit. Oh my god. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend. We were since we were children. I can't read. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running, running away. However, I sigh and go idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. You think this stream is gonna get demonetized? Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I think we're fine. I overslept again. But I caught up with you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, DDL punk. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Bro, I will never not ever. It'll never not be funny to make fun of Sayori. It'll never not be funny to me. It'll never not be funny. It'll never not be funny, bro. It won't ever not be funny. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that. It'll never not be funny. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. Sayori, stick fast, chuckled, pulls out a Glock and shoots. Yeah. We cross streets together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, DDL Punk, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I hate those fucking conversations, because I'm just not paying attention. I'm like, yeah, yeah, Clubs, clubs, you mean poker? No, I don't gamble. Yeah, I don't gamble, bro. Sarah likes to worry too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting on by average while spending my free time on games and anime. See, he's real. DDL Punk is real. He's real, bro. He's real. I was talking about how I was worried you won't learn or socialize or have any skills before college. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off, okay? Mom! You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I'd never let myself... I'd never let myself get lectured by Sayori. I'm gonna be personally honest, bro. I'll be personally honest, that could not be me. That would not be me. Also, I wonder how many Sayori hanging out jokes we're gonna make today. I'd say about 20 before the stream ends. I'm gonna be real honest. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is ordinary as ever, and before I knew it was over before I knew it. 20? Hell nah, we going above. Yeah, we going above 20, bro. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sorry wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and I realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. The teenagers shooting themselves? Well, it's whatever. I wanted to try this out because, why not? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me, if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Because of how many birds there are, I fucking hate Hawks. Hawks is so goddamn annoying in the game, bro. I hate that shit, bro. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Bro just told her to fuck off. That's so funny. Bro just told her to fuck off. And meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, Sayori is the ultimate hangout girl. She is the ultimate hangout girl. I'd never hang out with her, though. Personally, I never would. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of called the club yesterday that would bring a new member. Oh, you lying ass. You lying ass. I hate it when niggas make promises and then I'm the one who has to carry out the promise for you. God damn it, Sayori, you're stupid. Dumb. Illiterate. And that's stupid because you're part of the literature club. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Right? I'm supposed to be the one filling out this bullshit? Absolutely not. Huh? I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! And thus marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Damn. Bro really said, you know what? Fuck it, we do it for a cupcake. Honestly, my big back ass would do the same thing. Personally, I'd go for even less. $5 is enough. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori's full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. This dude is so edgy, bro. Also, hi, Masto. Welcome to chat. We playing this now? Yeah, we playing this now, bro. Y'all like reading, right? Y'all like reading, right? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Do I give all these characters individual voices? Do I give all these characters individual voices, or do I just use my normal voice with different inflections? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna do normal voice, different inflections. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy. Oh, shut up. One dude walks in here and y'all all fucking screaming out. I'm not doing ASMR into the mic, bro. I'm not doing ASMR into the mic. I'll just do slightly different inflections and we will evolve from there. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, damn. We got a man-hater? We got a man-hater here? That's crazy. Ah, DDL punk. What a nice surprise. Don't call me a coward, Masto. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This would easily be the biggest tone shift ever. Because I walk into this classroom, I see one person who's excited to see me, one person who hates me, and then the other person, I'm just like, you got purple hair, so I'm distracted. This club is full of incredibly cute... Attraction is to the eye of the beholder. Attraction to the eye of the beholder, personally. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I could never get bullied by a girl shorter than me. Personally, I'm not letting that happen. somebody like 5'3" comes up and says some shit, I'm just gonna punt them across the room. I'm just gonna punt them. That's it. Like, Natsuki has a very, 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 very puntable face. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She looks like a kindergartner. Fuck you mean first year? Kindergarten ass. Take your ass back to preschool. What you gonna do? That 5'3" has a black belt in karate. No amount of karate is going to save you from someone double your height and size. I'm gonna be so honest. Also, hey Waffles. Can't say, but Yuri's best girl. Yo, what's good? Everybody pouring in automatically. I knew y'all would show up eventually. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Yeah, she's always moody. Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. She's always full of energy. And this is Yuri. She's the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. I'm not 6'3". I'm like 5'10", roughly? Around that height. Around that 5 to 6 foot range. I haven't checked. When I catch these hands, I'm 4'1" with a black belt. You're 4'1" with a black belt. I'm not going to lose to someone 4'1". Yuri, who appears to be comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. I have a smaller hitbox. Of course you describe your entire frame as a fucking hitbox, bro. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, DDL Punk. Monica smiles sweetly. Don't trust that. She was prototype Makima, bro. She introduced niggas to the Makima archetype, bro. You don't trust that sweet smiling face or the green eyes. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. You're a Goomba, you don't have any hands? Yeah, I'll just stomp on you, bro. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Chihuahua is to a 4'1" person as a pit bull is to a toddler. That's so real. That's the realest shit Waffles has ever said in this chat. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, DDL Punk. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Okay, fuck you. Natsuki's such an ass. I forgot how much of an ass she is early game. What the fuck? Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Of course, bro. Why is it always the girls with, like, long-ass hair that make tea and shit? Like, it's always them. It's always them who make the tea and shit, who's all prim and proper. Like, bro, pass me a Mountain Dew, bro. Pass me a Mountain Dew. I don't need tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that way there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. British culture, I'm sure. Yeah, it's British culture. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh shit, ddlc, let's go! Yo, what's good, Mally? The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing all over her face. I turn the cupcake around, my fingers looking at the best angle to take a bite. Yo, Mally, bro, guy. I'm not desperate for new content. I literally just wanted to play ddlc. That's it. I just wanted to play ddlc. I saw it was coming next month, and I realized that it was going to be either now, or it was going to be now. Actually, it's October. We're doing this for Spooky Month, guys. We're just doing this for Spooky Month. The MC likes cupcakes? Yeah, the MC likes cupcakes. DDL Punk likes cupcakes. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. Is playing ddlc such a crime? Yeah, playing ddlc is not a fucking crime. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Ah, archetypical tsundere. My least favorite type of character in all of anime. My least favorite type. Are we gonna be playing more spooky games for Spooky Month? I don't know, actually. I have FNAF, but I never finished it. So, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Oh my god, bro. I can't handle this amount of cringe and social awkwardness. I'm better than this. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying me a tea seat. Also, is this DDL Plus? I only played the OG. Yeah, this is DDL Plus. She carefully places the key cup in front of us, in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Alright guys, I'm about to sound like the dumbest nigga alive, but I don't read that often. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but I don't read that often, and I hope y'all are okay with that. I just don't read. Honestly, Persona's the most reading I've done in a very long time, and I think that might low-key be a self-report. I think I low-key just self-reported myself, but Persona is the most reading I've done in a very, very long time. That doesn't involve social media and shit like Twitter. After all, oh, I read that already. That's every ninja. Reading is for shitters. Yeah, all the ninjas, we don't read, nigga. We don't read. I guess. Heh, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I think reading tweets actually makes you worse at it. Yeah, I think reading tweets actually made me worse at reading in the long term. You know how niggas talk on fucking Twitter and shit? They talk like this. Every nigga on Twitter talks the same. I'm gonna be so honest. There's like 3 archetypes of Twitter niggas. The white person, the black person, and the weirdo. Those are the 3 archetypes of Twitter people. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider joining the literature club? I was afraid of this question. The black people are... Nah, it's the white people. No. But I'm not gonna get into that. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed to be happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right home, okay? Nah, you capping? I'm not capping. Everybody on Twitter is Hey, whoa! Let's not get crazy, though. Let's not get crazy. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member at any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Bro's getting crazy. Hold on. Alright, cool. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, and publicity and how to prepare events for everyone. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then, I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be really hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Yeah, this would be my last choice. If I had to pick between like an anime club, a gaming club, and a literature club, oh my god. Oh my god, I wouldn't even think about the literature club until like 30 minutes into that conversation. I wouldn't even think about it, bro. Monica seems like a... seems really... yeah, Monica's the most well put together of the group. I'll say that. She's the most well put together. You know? Like, she seems the most competent. Which I guess is the whole thing. Like, Natsuki is the brash, aggressive one. Sayori's the stupid airhead. Yuri's the shy, timid one. And Monica's, like, the only actual person that is okay at anything. Yeah, Master, actually, have you seen this game before? If you haven't, then you are in for a wild ride, my nigga. There's a reason I'm playing this game for Spooky Month. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it takes school events like festivals that, that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow the club this year before we graduate. Sayori is basically Bubbles from, Powerpuff Girls. All bubbly and happy, yeah. Right, everyone. Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Dating sims are terrifying? Right. Talking to women? Crazy. I can't remember much, like I can't remember any other event. Yeah. This game goes crazy, though. This game goes crazy even after that. Monica must have really worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I know that DDO Punk was only here to see hot girls. I know he was only here for that. And I'm gonna be so honest, cool, good enough for me. So DDO Punk, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but then she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh, fuck off! She hard read the fuck out of me. She hard read the fuck out of me. She didn't even need to see me say anything else. I just had, I read manga, and then she's like, yeah, this nigga don't read. Yeah, this nigga does not read at all. This nigga is stupid. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rims of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Bro couldn't even say Clockwork Orange, bro. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, I get it. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That's such a weird curve to take, bro. Like, oh yeah, I've been reading a lot of horror shit lately. I'm like, what? What? I read a horror book once. Yeah, I read a horror book once. I looked at a page. I opened up FNAF Into the Pit, bro. Once. Opened that shit up once. Read the first page. Closed that shit. Never touched it again. I mean, I technically read it. I just didn't read a lot of it. But I technically read it. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or makes me take another world, or to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write your own cute things down, don't you, Natsuki? Personally, I'd never let someone expose me. I've only read spooky short stories. I've seen spooky short stories and shit, but I've never read anything like that. I've never read a horror thing. The things that I read were Diary of a Wimpy Kid and fucking Captain Underpants. Those shit hit. They hit different back in middle school and elementary, bro. Bro, I used to hunt Diary of a Wimpy Kid books down. When a new Diary of a Wimpy Kid book dropped, I was trying to get on that shit immediately. Immediately, bro. I think I still have a stolen library book of one of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books somewhere around in this house. That I'm like in this house, so I really don't know. I need to find it. I was on the Percy Jackson pack back in the day. I knew a few people in the Percy Jackson pack. I knew a few people on the Harry Potter shit, but I mostly read graphic novels. Like that was mostly what I read, just graphic novels and shit. There was one book series called The Amulet that I watched or read a lot. I have no idea what happened to it. I heard it was gonna get a Netflix show or some shit, or like a TV show in general, but it just never happened, and I don't know why. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" And give that back! Fine, fine. You like your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh my god, lesbians! Real! Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. No. No, it's not even like a hesitant no. It's just a no. Hell no, nigga. I'm not sharing that shit with you. Personally, I agree. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You can set an example to help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. Oh. So Yuri's scared too. Yuri was scared too. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Nigga, who says the word quizzically? Damn! I can't read! I can't read! Fuck! This club seems freaky, or are they scared? They're mostly just scared. I feel like they're mostly just scared. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share all of them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help all of us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, DDL Punk? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, wait, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original Hamagami joining the club, I bluntly come forth and say, and with what's on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and They all fucking locked in to stare at me. All of them were just like, nigga, what did you just say? You sat here for like 30 minutes talking to us, and you're not even gonna join the club? What the fuck is wrong with you? We sat here getting you cupcakes and shit, and you don't even have the courtesy to join our club and hang out with us? What is your problem? Yeah, personally, if I had 4 girls staring at me like that, at something I said, I'd die. I'd just fall over, keel over, and die. All 4 of them, immediate attention, immediate lock on, immediate stare directly at me. All 4 girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. I know that Monica was not gonna let you leave that room, bro. I left that room, and I just teleport back in, bro. It'd be like fucking Dio trying to... Or Ponar trying to walk up the stairs against Dio, and he just teleports back in over and over and over again. That stair would evaporate a Victorian child. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. I would not want anyone staring at me like that. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Yuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Bro, the game could have ended right there. If it were me in the situation, I'd walk and say, yo, these are nice cupcakes, y'all are all cute, and I left. And I leave, bro. I leave, walk directly into the anime club, bro, and I'd be like, y'all wanna talk about some Dandanon, bro? Y'all wanna talk about some Dandanon? You wanna talk about some Kagurabachi? Y'all wanna talk about that shit? Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at everyone and me once more. DDL Punk, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Dandanon's gonna be so peak. Aren't there episodes of Dandanon out? Or was that a leak thing? I know almost nothing, I believe. I know nothing about Dandanon, bro. I know nothing about Dandanon, bro. All I know is that it's about ghosts and aliens and shit. Would Goku be Dio in his most powerful form? Is the book looking right? Dandanon's tomorrow? Okay, then bet. I guess I'll just watch Dandanon. Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, DDL Punk, since you're here, you want to walk home together? That's right, Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for the clubs. Big October 4th? Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day of school with the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Well, I mean, if you're me, it could be all of them. Personally, I'm just saying. You never have to stop at one. Alright, let's not get into that now. I'll just need to make the most out of circumstances, and I'm sure my good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Gotta say, these backgrounds it's a visual novel. It's a visual novel. These backgrounds are static, so that way they can change it in back and forth. That's just the medium. Do I get to write a poem? Oh, I do! Time to write a poem! Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good will happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Alright, what do I... So who do we... maybe... Destiny. Disarray. Eternity. Incongruent? Heartbeat, joy, nibble, shiny, strawberry. Infallible. Beauty. Warm, captive. Captive? Would that work? It would. Alright, I got a dash. I'll catch you next time. See you later, Waffles. Hope you have a nice day. Romance, tenacious, unrequited. Basically the word... Yeah, I know. I noticed. Because Yuri's jumping every time I pick, the smart people words. Oh, no. That one was Sayori. Misfortune. No, wait, what? Really? That one was for Sayori? Frightening. Okay. Dark. Huh? Nigga, what? Despise? Okay. Games, hope, bliss? Okay. Landscape explodes, spitting raindrops, meager Graveyard, okay. Universe, Heaven Sent, Disorient, okay. Journey, Anime, Sadness, Dream, Philosophy. Yeah, some of the words are really yeah, I was like, what the fuck? How does this work? Okay, so you have to pick words, and if I pick a word, one of the characters will jump up and down, and that means they like the word. And whoever likes the poem the most out of the words that I collected, will be happier with me. Lust, proof, tragedy. Huh? Fear, headphones, infinite, loud, infinite, okay. Depression, Valentine, kawaii, extreme music, sunny, COVID, okay. Whirlwind, amazing, aura. I'm sorry, I'm brain rotted, bro. I thought of aura and immediately thought of fucking. I'm sorry, I thought of Goku. My bad. Dazzle, vertigo, waterfall, scars, death. What the fuck? Yuri got the I'm gonna kill you aura? Yeah. Hi again, DDL Punk. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I'll keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, DDL Punk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Oh, shut up! Fucking dick! God! Sayori told me, you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh yeah, you keep your manga collection in the club room. You better keep your mouth shut. She is kinda right though. I'm kinda just here to hang out. I don't really write. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Natsuki is a tsundere in her entirety. Yeah, this is like archetypical. Like, this is like, if you look up the word tsundere, it's just her. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. DDL Punk always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. God damn! Is Sayori that stupid? Do not let Sayori on the grill. Do not let Sayori cook. She'll literally burn the house down. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and DDL Punk can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems a little oblivious to the weird situation she put me in. Oh, yes, Sayori's just cute but stupid. Oh, you're even brought in something that you would, today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Yeah, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So it's a nice gesture from you as a present surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I think you... Okay. A book that I think you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked up a book she thinks she likes, despite me not reading much. Yeah, despite me being fucking stupid! God! Harry, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to tick off some scheduled activities for the club. That didn't seem to be the case. Sadie and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help to notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging through the closet. What is she doing? I'm curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I feel like I distracted her from her reading. I got a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, it seems like to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks into the glass at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hiding her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I'm under this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so... That's the book he gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Nobody happens to buy 2 of anything, nigga. Nobody happens to buy 2 of anything. Like, what? Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over back. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye on the front cover. Is in so intentionally mid it's entertaining. Everyone's so awkward that it's entertaining to me. Yeah. Everyone's like, yeah, I wanna do this or I wanna read that, but I don't wanna bother you or anything. And I'm like, nigga, just give me the book. Fuck. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves to with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from human experimentation prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she always ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of creepy. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Haha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy some these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri was into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just like those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you were you relate to the protagonist, they may not be the naive one for letting all their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm not rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I guess I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. You're gonna end up whispering some weird creep shit. Like I'm gonna be walking into the literature club and she's gonna be just like whispering some like dark mantra, some dark ritualistic mantra that's like, oh, that's totally not creepy at all, I guess. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's the literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Playing Peek, I see? Of course I'm playing Peek. I'm playing Peek right now, Celica. The awkwardness is so weird. You can't put your hands on what's wrong. I can't put my hands on what's wrong because I can't go out and grab Yuri and be like, just say something. Fuck. Damn. Shit. It's not that I don't want you to do. I can't speak. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand, what Yuri means about reading in company. It's this, I feel her presence over her shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but I feel it's somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize for a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Monika's arguably the best girl. Natsuki is at the bottom of the goddamn list, my nigga. I'm sorry. Right now, it goes Monika, Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. That's my list. That's always been my list. I think that's always been my list. Natsuki has always been at the bottom. All time. All time, she's always been at the bottom. Don't you dare say that. We can box right now, nigga. We can box right now. We will box right now. Monika's the best. Monika and then Yuri. And then sometimes it swaps between them two. I don't blame you. I agree with KO. Sorry, Celica. See? They agree with me. They agree with me. Oh, we can schedule the fight right now? Bet. Bet. You wanna hype up mid, bro? You wanna hype up mid, bro? Come on now. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's, and then hold the book, more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly, closes her copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Okay, use the asterisk to fight each other like angry Discord teens. I agree, but I would put Yuri on top. Yeah, Yuri is normally on top. It sometimes switches between her and Monika. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Hey! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled together closer than ever. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I got over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Like, I don't even ask shit no more. I just know you're smarter than me, so I'm just gonna flip the pages faster, bro. Could you imagine? We continue to read the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let go of the page and letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also has a second guess a lot of things, that she says and does. It's like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but it's kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms. I see. I could not try to hard read a person like that. I'd never want to fucking hard read a person like that. I think I could, though. Just give me like a week, I could probably hard read you like this, because I'm just better. I'm just better, bro. I'm just better. But DDL punk. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it more meant in kind of cute. This is way more detailed and expressive and erotic than it is. It's weird because I'm getting so many mixed damn signals from this goddamn game. Like, I know what's coming. I know what's coming. I'm anticipating it. I know it's coming, but I don't know when it's coming. I know it's happening. It's like, you know when a character in a game dies, right? But you don't know exactly when they do. because you've been spoiled. And it's been a long time since you've seen it, so you don't know the exact location. So my mind is fuzzy. My mind is very, very fuzzy on where the hell I should be worried. Like, I'm okay right now. But I know that's not gonna last long. It's like someone put a bomb under the table and said there's a bomb under the table. I'm waiting for it to explode. You remind me of X with their foolish and cowardly actions. I throw hands. I might. I don't know, though. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with everyone. We might not be able to have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess we'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer it if I read with you? I don't have much preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you, after it picks up, you know. That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I've left off in the book, and then slip it in my I always need a bookmark. I'm too stupid to remember where I left off. I'm always too stupid to remember where I left off, man. By the way, did you remember, to write the poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I really couldn't find much inspiration since I'd never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you, find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled up sheet of loose-leaf paper, loose-leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching to their bags. I do the same myself. Let me see some of these damn poems. Alright, who should I share my poem with first? I guess Yuri, since I got the most words with her, right? Yuri seems the most spirited, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads my poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say something out loud? Yuri's first covers her mouth, but then, NPC option? What do you mean NPC option, nigga? But then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. I do the same, though. Yeah, I mean, I got the most words for Yuri. I was actively targeting the most words for Yuri, since I realized that she liked the most of the dark words, but then I got really caught off guard when Sayori liked them. I was like, what? What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of images and imagery and metaphors indicates that you've been writing a lot of poetry before. Really? Honestly, I wish there was more to Natsuki than just tsundere, since that's mostly all she has. I mean, doesn't she have a bit more shit, like with her dad or whatever? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually the first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares blankly at me, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri shows off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem, bringing it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually are typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned how to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable things that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just that, finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if not Yuri's apologizing to herself or to me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'll just share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which is itself is kind of funny. After all, she's supposed to be in a literature club. All right. Ghosts. I can't fucking read this. I can't fucking read this. Where I'm sitting, I can't read this. What the fuck? I can't read this? Nigga, I'm stupid! I'm stupid! I'm dumb, man, I'm dumb! I'm dumb, then I'm dumb, then I'm dumb, bro! She does have a dad, but I don't think that'll make, went more in depth in their relationship. Also, cursive writing hurts my... I never learned how to write in cursive. I probably should have, but I didn't. And this looks like some shit some old-timey English, rich Englishmen would write, and I don't even know what it means. The tendrils of my beneath the amber glow bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of mine, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing, airs of pleasant but living in the past. The light thickens. I thicken back? What the fuck am I reading? Did I read half of that correctly? I don't even. Ghost in the light, the tendrils of the air, my hair illuminates the glow. Flicker. Flicker! The light flickers, I flicker back, idiot. I thought it said thicken! I don't know why! Ah, damn it! And I want to make this the video for this week. God damn it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Thicken, the light is thick. I don't know, nigga. I don't know, okay? When's the last time you've read a poem? Read a poem, man. When's the last time? I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. I also liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since the first time sharing, I wrote something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about Ghost at all, DDL Punk. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember, that poets express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to Ghost. Lingering in her last moments of comfort, you unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Well, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I want to keep doing the best for you, my best for you, DDL Punk. Me too. Who should I share my poem with next? I'm really interested in Sayori's, actually. This is a good poem, DDL Punk. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be, writing poems in his spare time? Guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. And that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how, you're really part of the club now. Imagine the girls talking calmly and then scream at the top of their lungs, DDL Punk! DDL Punk, bro! I had to continue the punk lineage, bro. It's DDL Punk. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean that I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means to her and all. Yeah, I want to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna do that then. DDL Punk, son of Punk Zenin, grandson of CM Punk. Yeah! Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead out of my, kissing me on my forehead, help me on my bed, making me rub, the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. Is that? I want breakfast. I want... What? I want breakfast? What the fuck? What the fuck? I want breakfast? That's one hell of a poem. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. In the end, I should be satisfied and want a burger type shit. You can't just answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. I was like, I want breakfast? I'm like, what? That's such a weird thing to say, but I mean, sure. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? I mean, I guess we can show it to Monica. Hi, DDO Punk. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, DDL Punk. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we can all lead to past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, DDL Punk. I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Do you think I was stupid? All these girls think I'm fucking stupid. What the hell? All these girls think I'm stupid. Like, oh, I didn't expect you to go so deep. Like, nigga, just call me dumb, bro. I much prefer you just call me dumb. I mean, it's easy. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, I can always count. It can always count when I put in some effort. They really nail Monica's dead stare and confident pose. Yeah, she gives off the aura. She gives off the aura. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of energy, full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple things and direct words that describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning and trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take me a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find your kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might just be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles. but I'll always find a way to help what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write a way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Haha. Haha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? The spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I feel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, shit. That's a pretty good poem. That was a pretty good poem. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, this kind of style has always been pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems putting emphasis on the timing of the words. Is the poem about us? It might be. It might be. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Timing between words and lines. When I performed it out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a little kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's always coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem on a story, your brain gets too fixated to a certain point. If you ever try hard to make perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for long enough, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and just go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Looking out seems to be referring to how she's stuck while we're free. Yeah. Oh, goddamn, I have to show it to Natsuki. DDL punk. If you're gonna take this you're not gonna take this seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect? Expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start from somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve on, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's about it. I mean, look, I prefer straightforwardness. I prefer this, bro. I prefer this. Like, get me right to the point. I'm not smart enough to psychoanalyze fucking whatever Yuri's writing, or understand what Monica's writing, or just try to understand the dumbness of what Sayori is. This is straightforward. Straight to the point. No filler, no mystical, advanced reading nonsense. I don't have to think complexly into this, or break it down or anything. It's eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, and people can try. That's about it. You're goddamn right, Natsuki. You're goddamn right. People can try, and I'm gonna keep trying until I learn how to read this shit and not sound like a dumbass. Fuck. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, Because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, to express themselves? I think KO got a little mad. I'm sorry, bro. I slipped up on my word. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be very disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like to set up a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling on the last line. So you did. I guess it went more into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. We did it! I read everyone's poems, guys! I did it! I did it! Fuck! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's that everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way that my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that fuck, I can't read, damn! I guess that's what everyone... No, fuck that line. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. Fuck. They're complete opposites of each other. They wouldn't hate each other's poems, bro. Sayori is all complex and shit, and Natsuki is all simple and shit. It is water and oil, bro. You can't mix water and oil. That shit just won't mix, bro. Sayori and Monika talking happily as I yeah. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Oh, that's so funny, man. That's so funny. They don't understand each other one bit. It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. I see, quite simple, quite honest. What the fuck is this handwriting, bro? We ain't doing college nerd shit, right? Like, this is just complex versus simple. Sayori liked it, and DDL Punk did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Damn! That was a backhanded roast. That was a backhanded insult. That was backhanded, just like everything Yuri does. That shit was complex, bro. She said, "Oh, I haven't found anything inspiring yet." So why would I need suggestions if I haven't found anything inspiring? And DDL Punk liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I meant. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that DDL Punk appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh, fuck. Bro. They're fighting over poems, nigga. They're fighting over poems! Poems! Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. What the fuck is going on, man? They're just digging in at each other, man. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? Oh my god. It's like, knew about each other? Yeah. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as DDL Punk started showing up. What the fuck? What the fuck are they talking about? What the fuck is going on? Monica, save these niggas. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Hello. Your favorite girl, Mila. Is it Mila? At the end, I don't know how to say that. Sorry. But welcome to chat. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both the girls turned towards me as if they noticed something. Noticed I was standing there. DDL Punk. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn more to appreciate simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader. Oh, you're close? Okay, cool. Thank you. I was close. If you have anything that I could call you, or how I pronounce the end of your name. But yeah, then, yeah. The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain to her, DDL Punk. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way we can convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, but it's also a waste! You understand that, right, DDL Punk? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course I'm gonna have to go with... Help me, Sayori! Like I'm summoning Maharaga Man? Mal? Okay. Mal, okay. Thank you for that. I did not know how to say your name, and I would have struggled on that for a long time. And I would have felt like a dick for it. Alright. I love Doki Doki. This game is really fun. I fuck with this game a lot. Yuri Natsuki, Yuri Natsuki, Yuri Natsuki. Or I could summon Big Yuri. Big Yuri, the literature girl. Monica? With this stupidity, I summon! Monica. Oh yeah, Monica. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go with Yuri. I like Yuri a lot more. I fuck with her a lot more. I've always fucked with her. Natsuki. Wait, what? You're right, I liked your poem. See? Wait. There's not an excuse for you to be mean. You shouldn't pick a fight with someone just because their opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Starts with an M, ends with a A. Wait, did I accidentally pick Yuri? Yuri wouldn't even take the poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. Bark. Stop barking, nigga! Stop barking, nigga! I didn't just start, but you know. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said your poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have been... Oh, yo, what's good in scrubbing? You wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. Yugo is crazy. You'll learn very quickly if you stick around that Yugo is mad crazy. He's mad crazy. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, what did you say? Fucking Masto? I didn't catch that. He's a sexist, don't be surprised. What the fuck? Bro, I gotta put a sign that says I'm not sexist, bro. This gotta cut off, bro. In the end, I'm feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps me take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from looking at all your faces right now. Well, warning, Natsuki snatches her poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach, unsend the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No! How could anyone not get frustrated after being treated like that? You handled yourself as anyone would. Your Jordans are fake? Why are you calling my Jordans fake, bro? I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, DDL Punk, you're too kind. I'm thankful that to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. I love you, bro. We got a Yuri stan in chat, bro. We got a Yuri stan in chat. That's crazy. One more thing. That thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do something so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? Maybe I am a Yuri fan. I like Yuri too. Yuri's like my second favorite character right next to Monica. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. DDL Punk, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the things the poem everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. DDL Punk, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. No, not Monica. Don't worry. I know this isn't the first time I've seen this game. I was there when this shit boomed. I know what's happening. Don't worry. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does this thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see they make good friends with you. Yes, Monica! Phew. You know, DDL Punk, it's nice, I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think, seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think, everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the situation that I'm in. Natsuki is simple, Yuri is complicated, and Monica is JavaScript. Yeah, Monica's the JavaScript. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, let's just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder, and I said that more, into myself. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. What run are you doing? I don't know. I just started. I know what's happening, but I don't know the specific complicated shit about it. So I'm just gonna go through. You don't have to specifically mention anything. I'm just gonna run through. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Alright. Next poem. Disorient. Frightened. Uncanny. Marriage, death. Broken? Okay. Misery. Nightgown. Cry. Firework Valentine. Whisper. Oh! Clumsy. Chocolate. Extreme disarray. Disarray. I know, I remember what you said. I wish I could write JavaScript poems. Analysis seems like a Yuri word, yep. Extraordinary? Oh. Anime, electricity, melancholy, prayer. Melancholy, yep. Unrestrained, entropy, bunny, lucky, melody. Play, anger, precious. Hope, jumpy. Unrestrained. Vanilla, childhood, peaceful, fireflies kiss, daydream, embrace. Okay. Intellectual, that's a Yuri word. Swimsuit, imagination, Doki Doki, romance, hurt, special, sunny, smile. Okay, so they just dump it random. Imagination? Okay. Agonizing, unrequited. That seems like a fancy word, so it's a Yuri word, right? Nope, it is not. Beauty, headphones, fester, playground, disown, horror. Horror, okay. Nibble, incongruent, that's a Yuri word. Yep. Together, infinite is a Yuri word, right? Yeah. Holiday, ocean, captive, heaven sense a Yuri word. Yeah. Empty, or is a Yuri word. Shopping, ribbon, after image. Contamination? Okay, yeah, it's a Yuri word. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over here, over the past couple of days. POV, Monica joins the stream, real. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh wait, I forgot, I named myself DDL Punk. What was I cooking, bro? What was I cooking? Oh man, what the fuck was I thinking? Holy shit. I mean, that's funny. DDL Punk is really funny, so whatever. Hi, DDL Punk. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. No, the fuck I am not. No, the fuck I am not. I hopped on, thought I was gonna play Zenless, but no, we're gonna play some fucking DDLC, I guess. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's always super simple with her. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come over and buy me a snack, guys? No spoilers for a nearly 8-year-old game. We be playing anything on stream nowadays? Shut up, Celica. Let me enjoy this moment, okay? Let me enjoy this one time. Shit. No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we, take a look at your purse, Sayori? Are you broke as shit? Sayori's broke as fuck, bro. Sayori broke as a bitch. Holy shit. No wonder I don't like your ass. Why is that all of a sudden? No real reason, really. I just want to look at it. Damn, you trying to... I'm gonna be honest, he's so real for that. I'd rob the fuck out of her. She is just like me, yeah. I personally... If I'm looking through your purse, I'm taking some of your money. If you let me. As in, if you let me look through your purse. I'm not... If you say don't take my money, I'm still taking your money. But, still. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and opens it. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto her desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Damn, she is broke! Broke, bitch! Damn! I open my wallet and a comical fly will flutter out. A fly has just made his entire home up in there. Just nothing. Just dead wasteland of nothing. Haha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? Because anytime someone asks you for shit, it's because they broke. Anytime anyone asks you for shit, it's because they broke. You ask for a pack of gum, you broke. You ask for a water bottle, you broke. Don't ask me for shit. Damn, bitch, didn't know you go in that deep. It's simple. If you got enough money in the first place, you would just got a snap before coming to the classroom. Damn right! Read her! Read her! Damn! So either, you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you just plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money, so that's why I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Damn, and she fat? Fuck! Damn! Damn! And she fat. Personally, couldn't be me. Personally, couldn't be me ever. 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 And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Spit! Spit! God, I forgot how good he was at this, bro. D.L. Punky be spitting. Oh, there's Yuri. Yay! And the character that I actually like. Hi, Yuri. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. You lying ass motherfucker. What is it with all these girls and fucking lying out of their teeth? Y'all all liars. Y'all are just big fat fucking liars, bro. First it's Sayori being broke as shit. Now it's Yuri not listening into our conversation. Y'all are a bunch of fucking liars. Yuri, tell the punk to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after playing a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn! Tell her, Yuri. See, this is why I like Yuri. She's responsible. And completely level-headed. And completely sane, guys. Completely sane. Completely level-headed and sane. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution? Retribution. I was like, revolution, nigga? What? Revolution? Is Sayori the type of girl to just say words that make her sound smart? Because I do the same thing, except I'm cool when I do it. And Sayori's fucking lame. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Damn right. Under that innocent facade, there's a demon. A fucking demon. I jump into a sky, turns into a rider kick. Hell yeah! You were watching what, 02? That's, 0. Is it 02? No. 02 is the fucking... 02 is the lady from... What's her face? The pink-haired lady. You're talking about Kamen Rider 01. Yeah. 01. Yeah. I used words like shan't, tist, and whomstime could. There is in no universe where you should be using the word shan't. There is no universe or no purpose for you to be using the word shan't, River. You just be saying shit. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club right before she told me. But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes. So, you had to trick Natsuki into making them. I shan't say otherwise. Don't say fucking shan't. What do you think this is? Like 1800s London? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori's in the face and fumbles onto it. Damn! Ah! Local funny guy becomes the president of an AI company. Ow! What the? Huh? A cookie? Thy, thou, art, and tist are the only good ones. No! Why do y'all be saying that, thy and thou, bro? Actually, no, you're Persona fans. I know why you be saying thy and thou. You're Persona fans, so I'm in on the joke. I guess. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Restitution. She's so fucking stupid, bro. She's so fucking stupid, man. She's a fucking idiot. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blabbing about cupcakes. It was totally worth it seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. You just got a cookie thrown in your face and you're like, oh my god, that's so nice of you. Imagine just, like, randomly cookie flung in your face. How would you feel? Personally, I'd be pissed. I'd start swinging. If you threw a cookie in my face. I'd still eat it, but I'd swing. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. I thought she said rapidly tears up, and I thought Sayori was crying over the fucking cookie. I'm like, damn! So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue, dumb fuck. Dumb fuck, bro. Dumb fuck. She's so dumb. She's so fucking dumb. How do you function? Huh? You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Heh. Sayori gets out of her seat and gets behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans over and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You fat fuck! You fat fuck! Oh my god. This was her plan. She wanted to fucking warm up. She wanted to warm up Natsuki, butter her all up, and then just hug her from behind like that one fucking coworker you always seen that you totally not dating, and just bit the fuck out of her cookie. That is some mastermind shit. That is some Aizen shit right there. She may be dumb, but when she wants food, she turns into a demon. I'm just saying. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Gee, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Ooh, she dead! She dead. Monica dead, everybody. She died. Game over. We don't have to worry about shit. She dead. We can all chill now. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything of her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. I hope not. I don't want her here. Fucking lame ass. Actually, no, all y'all are fucking lame. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm the only cool one here. I'm the only person who gives an ounce of credibility to this bum-ass, lame-ass, stupid-ass, fucking slow-ass club. The only person who gives credibility here. God damn. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. In a tier ranking, I'd be like Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. Personally, in a power ranking, I'd go there. But I don't know. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you guys talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. If it's a power ranking stuff, Monica, Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki. I don't know what the fuck you have having Yuri second to last, but you are clearly tripping. Personally, it's always Yuri first, Monica second. The other two are interchangeable. It's the white demon. It's the white devil, bro. It's the white devil, everybody. Monica. I hate how YouTube has flagged Sentai's kids content. His kids shorts. My guy does not know the deep lore. Yuri is cooler than Monica. Fake fan. Yuri is cooler than Monica. I don't know what to tell you. Bro. Well, my last period was today at the study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you, played music as well. Okay, you want some white bread with that take? River, you put Monica over Yuri. You're the one fucking eating white bread with mayo and cheese, nigga. That is you. Little Caesars and a cup of water. That is you. Watching paint dry. That is you. Not me. That is you. That's you, motherfucker. Don't come at me, because I have a more expanded taste, unlike your sorry ass. Tsuko, this is peak, by the way. Yeah, Loki, Yuri ain't that cool, is all I'm saying. I'm talking about power scaling. If it's a Persona, personal phase, definitely say Yuri, Natsuki, Monica, and then... Wow! Yuri at last! My favorite was always the purple one, but I remember quit playing when she cut herself and I was sad! I love how you don't refer to her by name, it's just the purple one. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. Yuri dog shit care. What is the Yuri What is with the Yuri slander, bro? What is with the Yuri slander? Yuri ain't done nothing wrong. What the fuck? I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. No, I wouldn't. You fucking ass. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, DDL punk. Monica smiles sweetly. She's boring and irritates me so, How does Yuri irritate you? Okay, I get the boring part, but how does she irritate you? She don't be doing nothing. The correct list is Natsuki. I saw Natsuki first. I immediately am disregarding your opinion, Celica. Natsuki first, nigga? Natsuki first, nigga? Oh, Lord. Fuck it. Oh, my God. Natsuki first? That's gotta be, like... illegal. That's an illegal take. What the fuck? Natsuki first in any circumstance that isn't worst to best? Worst being first, best being last? That's crazy work. It is always Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. That is the ranking that is correct. And if you think otherwise, then you're wrong. You don't get it like I do. I don't want to get it like you do. Because what you get is wrong, bro. Sayori, best girl. Oh my god, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. You. Oh my god. Nah, y'all. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm gonna be real, I don't even have a clue about Natsuki's backstory. My friend streamed the whole game to me, but he quit at Natsuki's route because he didn't give a fuck about her. As I know what happens later. No. I'm aware. Everyone knows what happens. I'm not playing this game because I'm playing it blind. I'm playing this game because I know what happens. That's what's the funny part. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori's somehow already finished her entire cookie. Because she's fat! Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book than when we were reading together. Oh god, it's this game! What do you mean, oh god, it's this game? Guys, it was supposed to be Zenless today, but I decided to swerve. I decided to swerve at the very last minute. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case. Celica! Celica, calm yourself! Fuck! I forgot y'all niggas are freaks! Damn! Can't go 1 second without y'all niggas acting weird. Shit, it's like I'm holding up dogs on leashes. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Bro wasted the last days of the Evelyn. Nigga, I didn't want fucking Evelyn. I didn't want Evelyn. There's not a character in ZZZ that I really want besides Lycan, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? As I've said before, at least do it respectfully. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's anything that I can make reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I've been up day and night trying to get her. It's like 70 pulls and I still haven't gotten her. See, that's the curse of being a gacha player. If you desire nothing, everything will come to you. If you want the moment you start desiring something, it won't come to you. That's why you accept all, take none. I'm just saying. You accept all and you take none. That's some shit that Leroy Smith said in Tekken 8. That shit's smart as fuck. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind of one with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and then sets the kettle down to the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. I'm glad I stopped playing gacha games. I play gacha games without really spending that much money, or spending money at all. I've only spent money on one gacha game, and that was Genshin once. But that was like years ago, and I regretted it very much. I spent like $5, I think, or something, 10, I think. It's been 2 years since Limbus Company released, and I still haven't gotten, this one I want. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to Limbus Company. All I know about Limbus Company is that it's not ass. That's all I know. And that breaks the gacha mold for me, that it's not ass. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri elegant and methodical. Bought at the Woken. My streamer is washed. Okay, shut up. Okay? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? God damn it, Monica, you cock-blocking bitch! Fuck! Fuck! I was just about to get in there and then all of a sudden, Guess who shows up? Her. Her! God, I can't have shit! Damn it! Yuri was gonna go make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. IDK what I just walked into, but yeah. Wait, just your average someone on YouTube. I fuck with that name. I fuck with that name. Tells me exactly what I need to know about you. That's not an insult, by the way. That's not an insult. I know that sounds really fucking backhanded, the way I said that, but that was not an insult. She's saving Yuri from you? Have you seen the official design for the MC? Ain't no saving him from me. Ain't no saving nobody from me. You saw what I did in Persona 3? There ain't no saving from me. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your business. Wait, Monica, please mind your own business for once? Damn! That's so mean for her. She's like, nigga, mind your own fucking business. Mind your own fucking business. You stay over in the corner. I don't care. Or do you want me to tell, or you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve DDL Punk in our club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Ha 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 ha. Whole club getting aired out with that. What? Imagine everyone heard and their just mouth was fucking dropped. Once in the hallway, she puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me, Also, bro, this is an English stream. I do not know what you are saying. I'm just saying. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I'm an instigator. This is the main character's an instigator. Always loved it when Yuri, that's the point. Okay. I'll just take your word on that one. Always loved it when Yuri was snapping at them other girls. It's pretty crazy how frequent it happens, but also it doesn't happen frequent enough for me to say it's a constant thing, but it happens just enough so that way I remember it. I was expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come whenever I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't let them hide them away. Yeah, so keep crashing out! Yeah, tell Monica to go fuck herself or something. I don't know. Go slap Natsuki in the face. Wait, are you doing the Yuri route? I don't know. I'm just doing whatever involves Yuri, so technically yes. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. This MC is stupid as shit. Should repress all your feelings. See, that's how you lose your goddamn mind. I wanted the femboy route, but unfortunately we can't have that because there's not one in this game. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. That's what I do and it works for me. It does... I don't think it works for anybody. I don't think it works for anybody. Everybody gotta lose it every once in a while. Friends, you say. And, Yuri lifts her head. DL Punk. I really like being friends with you. Ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel there's an awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Okay, now we can get our fucking tea. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Do you like oolong tea? Holy shit, is that the character from Dragon Ball? Like the pig nigga from Dragon Ball? You know, I didn't actually know. I actually didn't know. I love... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see what you're saying. I love watching this game and thinking, I know what you are. Nah, I'm a chill guy who wants a peaceful life. Yeah, sure. I have no idea what you're saying. And I can't specifically say anything back because I don't know whether what you're saying is completely terrible or nothing at all. Oh no, I'll throw it in Google Translate and decide later. I'll throw it in Google Translate and decide later. Anything is fine. Just say yeah or no. According to Google Translate, it's grim. Not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. I'm just not gonna. He asked you in marriage. Wait, I don't know what the nigga said. Whatever. I'll feel bad about it later. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Wow, you shot him. Yes, I shot him. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly. You really don't do this properly, don't you? Did you not pay attention to your Spanish lessons? I failed Spanish! Fuck you! Of course. I shouldn't do, anything, any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only, be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Whoever passes their high school language course, real. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. And, when it's around you anyway. Ah, it's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Oh, and look at you passing your fucking high school language class. You must think you're so smart. Well, I got a 32%. Okay? I got a 32% and 17 zeros. And I think that's better than most, okay? Okay, I'm smart, nigga. I'm smart. 32 zeros. 32%, 17 zeros. Habla no español, nigga. That's all I can say. I guess. Okay? Fuck. I had to do Latin because my school sucked ass and chose a dead language for us to learn. You ever buy the official Power Rangers pops on eBay, or are you too poor? Fuck you! I don't buy a lot of things for a lot of the stuff that I like, okay? And Power Rangers is like 10th on the list of shit. It's like Elder Scrolls, wrestling, Insert thing here, and then Power Rangers. Okay? Fuck. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Yeah, your posture fucking sucks. You got the GA posture. This bitch got the GA posture. Got the... Who else had trash posture, bro? Power Rangers cosplay? What? Hell no! Hell no! What? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolates as well. Oh, is this that one scene? Is this the one scene where I just violently shoved chocolate into her mouth? Take it. It'll go well with the tea. I love activating shrimp mode one sit. I don't know how anyone can fucking sit like that. Actually, no. I sit like that. What the fuck? My chair, it's like, my gaming chair isn't even really a chair. It's a wooden stool. I sit on a wooden stool to edit. I don't have a gaming chair or anything. I sit on a wooden stool in the middle of the dark on my computer editing because I just don't feel like getting an actual chair. So I'm just hunched over on like this crickety fucking almost fucking 20-year-old wooden stool. My streamer is broke. I sit on this old-ass 20-year-old wooden stool, and I just sit over in the dark with the blinds closed, crying, while I edit the stupid Persona video. Every week. Every week. And then I hop on Tekken, I lose 15 matches, and I lose my shit. Actual Gooter Cave. It is not a fucking Gooter Cave. I'm not even surprised. Oh, fuck off. Okay? I got my wooden stool, I got my mic, and I got my rug, okay? And the wooden stool sits on the rug, and sometimes I just fucking fall off the wooden stool and hit my side of the head on the red table next to me. And on the red table, there's a broken light, and I just fucking land and my face hits the table. And I just cried for 30 minutes knowing that I'm about to get back up, and continue editing the fucking video, bro. It's exactly what happens every week. And then I have two JoJo posters just angled diagonally across from each other. And then every time I turn around, I see Jolene's stupid fucking face staring at me and mocking me because I haven't gotten my video done. Bro is living in the 14th century. As if we were in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each other holding one half of the book. Don't worry, bro, you gonna make it on YouTube and buy a chair more comfortable than most couches. Yo, what's good, bro? It's been a minute. How have you been? Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up positioning that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Hi, blue person. That's a real OG right there. That's an OG. I'm pretty sure I knew that nigga before I even knew Web. No way bro's playing Doki Doki? Hell yeah I am. You can suck it. Okay? Let me enjoy myself. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all my willpower to stay focused on reading. Currently sleeping on the couch. That is really uncomfortable. This is not where I imagine ending up. Damn. Hopefully you find somewhere more comfortable to sleep. Like a super cool bed. A super cool Lightning McQueen bed. First CZZ, now sentient AI. We ain't ever making it out, bro. We ain't ever making it out. After a few minutes, I finally started to relax a little. I put my teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of my book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touched it, I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold on to the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Hey, bro, the artwork in ddlc is very, very, very pretty. I'll let y'all know that. The artwork in ddlc is so pretty. KO debut 2025? Yeah, no. No, wait, why did I say yeah? No! 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 Don't clip it! Don't clip it. No! 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 Fuck off. No. No. Hell no. I said no every single time. He said yes. I said no. No. I said no. Clip it. I said no. I said no. You piece of shit. I said no. Already did it. Oh, y'all niggas suck. All y'all niggas suck. Y'all niggas suck. What the fuck? I watched playthrough of that new ddlc inspired me side, and I gotta say it made me appreciate the game much more. Sometimes it just felt so soulless about that game. Real? Oh, you're talking about that game. I saw that game. I don't know if it's a game I'm ever gonna play. It could be fun for like a one-off stream. Like if I can do some unhinged shit, like kicking her down a flight of stairs, then I'll play it. But other than that, no. Yuri opens her book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading. I take a chocolate and pop it into my mouth, and then take another chocolate, hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes on top of it. Huh? Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Honestly, if you put some chocolate into my mouth while I'm trying to read... if you put some chocolate in my mouth trying to read, I'm about to beat your ass. Don't put anything in my mouth. It should have been me. Life's not fair. Should you be the one getting chocolate in your mouth, or are you the one giving chocolate? Is that which person are you? Let's go VTuber debut. I am hell no. Hell no. That's not a thing that's happening. Right? I mean, not really in this context, but yeah, that's all it was. I'm glad it wasn't me. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation had gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression you can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri averts her gaze. I would spit it out so fast because I'm focused on reading I wouldn't know what the hell's in my mouth. Me personally, I'm not receiving or putting something in someone's mouth during reading. Kale would never lie about a debut. I'm not lying. That's why I said no. No. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. And like before, Yuri parts her lips, but this is different this time. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel her hot. This is so weird. Okay, everyone. Yuri! You cock-blocking bastard! I hate you so much! Do you think she knows? Like, at this point in the game, do you think she's aware? Like, she knows, so that's why she's doing this? KOX Mori collab? When? No! That's why I said yes, yes. I didn't say yes, I said no. Monica appears right when Doki Doki's about to happen. Monica will always show up when she detects something, she's like, I can't let that slide. I can't let that slide. I'm sorry. So she teleports in, says fuck you, and then just cuts the scene. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. DDL Punk, you can help Yuri put away your tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. KO, VTuber Avatar is just Kai from Ninjago? No, bro! Why are y'all fantasizing something that'll never fucking happen? It's not gonna happen! Fuck! I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without much of a word between us. I'm pretty sure these poems won't give insight to any mental instability of these girls. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. These will be all nice and perfectly happy poems. I get the feeling that something's either neither of us had the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poems to first? I am 99.9% sure I wrote my poem from Yuri, so I'm gonna give it to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? DDL Punk. This one might be better than yesterday's. How'd you pick up on this so quickly? Yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did such a good job explaining, I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. KOX Bibo by chain. What is... Bro. KO reacts to Mori Persona saying what? Y'all are just saying shit. I swear y'all are just coming in here to say shit just to piss me off. Do y'all like pissing me off? Be honest. Be honest. Do y'all come in here with the express purpose of annoying me? Do y'all come in here with the express purpose of just making me mad? We learned from the rage baited. Mori's mass destruction cover sucks. It couldn't be that bad, okay? I'm not trying to drum up drama. I'm not trying to drum up drama. In the past, when I listened to Mori, it wasn't my thing. It wasn't my thing. So I ain't gonna shit on nobody. Because I know singing is really hard. Because I used to sing, but I don't anymore. KOX Queen Elizabeth revived. I love how you put brackets revived. Like I'm gonna dig up Queen Elizabeth from her grave and then just put her in a seat next to me as we like fucking play, or she watches me play fucking Bolatro or something. Her dead corpse in the corner. Her just watching me play Bolatro. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Queen Lizzie still got a few good years left in her. Bro, she was on her last legs for the last 10 years of her life. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks. I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciative like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing. KO fights Elizabeth from Persona. I want to do that. I actually want to do that. That's the goal for this Merciless run. I want to fight Elizabeth. That's my goal. That is just my goal for the Merciless run. I want to do Elizabeth's social link, obviously. And I want to do all the social links that I didn't really do. So that way I can, you know, kind of fill out all the shit that I didn't finish. You know. Really happy. Are you saying they've never shared your poem before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods, huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. I can't read this shit, nigga. I can't read this shit, nigga. I can't read this shit, nigga. What is with this fancy ass Declaration of Independence writing, bro? Are you kidding me? You fucking kidding me? Does that say raccoon? Is it the raccoon? I can't read that. I'm stupid, nigga. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb, bro. I'm so dumb. We got Shakespeare over here, right? Americans when they see cursive. Okay, look. Okay. I don't even have an argument for that. You're just right. I'm just dumb. I'm just a stupid American. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just a really fucking dumb American. I'm just a stupid fucking dumb American. It was a little more daring than the one yesterday's. I have an excuse to dyslexia. What do you have? I'm a fucking idiot. That's what I have. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay? Is that good enough for you? Is that a good enough excuse? I'm fucking stupid. Okay? I'm stupid. I'm a little stupid, a little slow in the brain, a little dumb. A little dumb, but y'all love me regardless, right? That's why y'all here. Yeah, that's why y'all here. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. Damn right! I didn't even read it! That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. So that's why you're asking me for. Okay, shut up, bro. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't really figure out what that's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express it in the way that, fuck, I can't read, damn it! I wanted to express it the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. Thank you. To be fair, we can't really say that since he one-tried me, so damn right! Y'all can't say I'm bad at Persona 4. I'm good at Persona 4. I'm really fucking good at it. Because I'm smart. I'm smart as shit. I'm smarter than you. I'm smarter than you. I'm smarter than you. I ain't need teachers when I went to school. I simply walked in, did the test, leave. Because that's how smart I was. That's how good I am at this bullshit. So instead, you're ass at visual novels. Yeah, but then again, they lost 7 times to Shadow Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, that was the first boss. That was the first boss of the game. Okay? Or not the first boss, but technically the second boss, but the first real boss of the game. Cut me some slack. You defeat one of the Velvet Room attendants. Okay, so is that the gauge of being good at Persona? I have to beat one of the Velvet Room attendants? So I'm assuming Elizabeth, well, I guess now this confirms that you can probably fight Margaret. I'm assuming you can fight all the Velvet Room attendants, because I know you can fight the one in P5. And I know you can fight Elizabeth. So fucking context clues would assume you can fight Margaret. Or lame Elizabeth in this case. It's these sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. You want to be good at Persona? Load up Dancing 4? No, I get Dancing 3. And then I play Dancing 4 once I'm done with 4. Why do you keep it to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best way we can do is respect each other and own individualities. Even if that's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. Yeah! Imagine what it's like trying to talk to my friends about professional wrestling, and all they say is, oh, isn't it fake? Bitch, it's been 10 years! I've heard that shit for 10 years, and it's not fake! It's scripted! You can't fake gravity, motherfucker! Sorry, I'll go on a whole fucking tangent. I will go on a whole fucking tangent. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm just gonna keep talking. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. Oh, Yuri's so fucking real for that. She's so, you gotta admit she's real for that one. Isn't it fake? Soldier Hair, like, don't you re-mentioning it? Damn it, he beat Mitsuo? Why is it so disappointing that I beat Mitsuo? Why is it so disappointing, nigga? Because if I didn't beat him the first try, I would have definitely beaten him the second try. There's no way I would have lost more than 2 times on that boss. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Yo, sorry, I was studying biology. No, bro, you got studies. You got shit to do. Okay? What did I miss? We played a lot of ddlc. We've been playing a lot of ddlc. As normal, chat is roasting me for no reason, even though I'm so fucking cool. If KO ever got, PayPal him $50? Wait, what's that? What's that? One King? The fuck is that? I need to listen to the... KO said yes to VT. I did not say yes to that! I did not say yes to that! Fuck you! Writing, listening. Basically a perfect in P4? Oh. Wait, for real? No, I didn't! Holy shit! You're lying in my chat! There are really many people like you, DDL Punk. That's exaggerating a little bit. Don't listen? Yes, he did. No, the fuck I didn't! No, the fuck I didn't, bro! They're lying on my name! You're probably roasted for, but chat's probably right. Bro, when have I ever been roasted for the right reasons? We would never lie to any of you. Hell no, you are in my chat. And if my chat is a reflection of myself, y'all niggas lie a fuck ton. Y'all niggas not lie a lot. Except I don't actually lie. I'm just kind of like playing it up. I never lie. When I say I'm the best, it's because I'm actually the best. But y'all niggas be lying. Y'all be lying. I never thought I would feel comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. KO is like Prometheus, and we're the equal that eats his liver every day. Fuck you. Fuck your metaphors. I'm him. Okay? Okay? Okay, y'all get it. Y'all get it. Look, y'all like roasting me and shit, but at the end of the day, I'm still better than you. That's all I'm saying. I'm still better than you. When you died to Shadow, you can go, okay, she did a move and it instantly killed my team. What was I supposed to do about that? Low bar? KO's really the Jason Tano of Persona. I don't know who that is. I need to look that up. I need to see whether you're insulting me or not after stream. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I share my poem with next? What did I miss in terms of story? Literally nothing. We've just been hanging out with them. We gave Yuri chocolate. That's it. We gave Yuri chocolate and Monica cock-blocked us twice. Did we see any horrors? Not yet. Let's go talk to Sayori's dumbass. Ooh. I like this one. It has really nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. She's so fucking stupid, man. She's so fucking dumb. She's so dumb, bro. She's so fucking dumb. It's so crazy how fucking dumb she is. There's nothing behind those eyes. Literally nothing behind those eyes. I mean, they're closed right now, but that's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Yeah, because you're dumb! Personally, I could extract the deep, complex meaning out of any piece of writing. I like dumb girls? Of course you do, man. Of course you do. Of course you like dumb girls. Personally, I'm too cool for that. But, that's just me. You can't be me. I'ma still call her stupid as shit, though. But that's why I just go by my heart. If that makes me feel things, then I think it's a good poem. I'm not sure exactly, that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of, this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing, you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want me to write, want you to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. I watched another YouTuber play ddlc and he gave Sayori the deepest voice possible. I have never given voices to characters. The only game where I'll ever give a voice to characters is fucking... Okay, first off, I play Persona. You don't have to tell me about low expectations. I already have low expectations for myself. Okay? Let me enjoy myself. Foreshadowing is a literary device that... You got 15-year-old, street chain smoker voice. You got that deep-ass fucking voice for Sayori, and it's... Nah. Well, I don't really know, what you mean, but I'll try keeping it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and sad. Happy and sad? I can't see, you liking something sad. Please voice Sayori as a chain-smoking cancer patient, 60-year-old man. My voice cannot go that low, nigga. I need an actual voice changer to go that low. I need a voice changer. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give a rain cloud a little hug. What the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck is she talking about? She's just saying words. And make a happy rain, but oh my god, she's 4. She's 4. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, DDL Punk. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, Let's read this. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put it in the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, all in a bottle. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapse. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through the locked front door. Finally, all done. I open and come my friends. I frantically pull from the shelf one after another, holding out each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something inside my head. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro? Sis yapping? She is yapping. This is probably mad deep if I wasn't fucking stupid. This probably goes so fucking hard, bro. I know somebody is like, oh man, this is deep as shit. And they're probably right. But I'm fucking stupid, and I'm going to continue being stupid, bro. Alright. Holy crap. Siri, did you really write that? I'm right? Like, why did the poem get randomly fucking horrific at the end? Nah, fuck them, r/IM14, and this is deep. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write my best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. The gist is that she has all these happy thoughts and gives to others. People coming to her for happiness and eventually leaving her with no more happiness for her. No, I think I got that part. I was thinking there was more, but I got that general gist. Does KO know the ending of this game? I am pretty aware. I mean, I'm not playing this blind. I definitely know what happens to all these chicks. I definitely know all of them end up seeing the great fucking piano up in the sky, I guess. Would it be a piano or would it be like a fucking monitor or something? I don't know. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna go write until I die. You got a Patreon or something? I ain't spend a penny. I am planning on opening like a Patreon or a Ko-Fi once I get monetized and shit. You know, so that way I can have multiple places to, you know, put money into, you know? But that's only if people want to spend and shit. I ain't forcing nobody to do nothing. Like, this is even once I get monetized, this will still just be like a hobby or passion for me because I love doing this. My favorite part is that if you off rip kill off Monica, you can immediately grant Sayori's eyes and make her lose it. Really? That's cool. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. ddlc was good. I wonder if this is one of her times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright! I don't know who I clicked. Oh, it's Natsuki. Well, I can admit that's better than the last one. It's nice seeing that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. She's trying too hard to be serious. Left bro speechless. That I didn't read it all the way. I didn't read it all the way, and then I swapped over to reading the dialogue. Yeah, I didn't mean to click on Natsuki. She would have been last. She would have definitely been last if I was paying attention. Poems don't need to all be deep sounding to express something. It's going just to sound like you're forcing it unless you you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angst. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... She looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck her nerve, and which I thought was beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves her poem I handed back to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it. Just don't show it to me. What the fuck? Why is she so angry? Also, I know y'all probably ain't going to see it, but Daredevil Born Again to Speak. I've seen some of the clips, and Bullseye's a fucking demon. I was not familiar with Bullseye's game, bro. Like, I saw that nigga just fucking ricochet knives off of niggas and shit. Like, God, he is so cool. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step in my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Damn, we didn't even get to read her poem. Hi again, DDL Punk. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll end up coming up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know! I want to share what you wrote today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Damn, even the protagonist roasted her lame ass. Damn right! Me and the protag, we in sync. I like the DDoC protag. He got bite. He's not lame or anything. He got bite to him. I fuck with that. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but what have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing? I guess so. You can't really deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going through her head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Ah, calm down. I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Damn! Damn! Damn, that's so damn! Damn! She said that shit with a smile! She said that shit with a smile! Bro, I think all of these girls hate each other. I don't think none of these girls are friends with each other. I think they all fucking hate each other. I'm not convinced any of these girls hang out in their free time. I'm not convinced any of these girls actually like each other. I'm not convinced any of these girls actually give a damn about each other, because they be throwing so many pot shots at each other when the other isn't looking. Like, Natsuki be talking shit about Yuri, Yuri be talking shit about Monika and Natsuki, and Sayori, she just be instigating. She just be instigating. She just be fucking instigating, bro. Fuck. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. See, they doing it wrong. I be talking shit to my friends to their face. Same. I be talking shit to my friends when they're in the party with me or in the VC. I be telling them crazy shit. I be yelling at them and stuff, bro. Alright. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. Cacophony. I'm dumb, nigga. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Cacophony. It's cacophony. It's cacophony. Ah, cacophony. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violence, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Nigga, are we in math class? Like, playing with a chalkboard on a turntable. Like, playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. What the fuck? Should I watch Ryuki or Kuga? Ryuki! Watch Ryuki! Watch Ryuki! Bro apparently also didn't pass English. Also, shut up! Okay? Okay, I get it. I'm stupid. It's even more on strat than your last one, huh? Aha. I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing that I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote lines, the way I wrote the lines really short, makes it feel like I'm trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as any physical expression or conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh, she's fucking nuts. It is so funny. She knows, bro. She knows. It's very clear that she knows. But it's so funny that she's like, oh man, what am I talking about? Oh, this isn't even about writing. What the fuck am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, goodbye, Monika. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can sit at the front. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like you can put anything good together in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari's already been working on posters, and I've designed a few pamphlets so we can give it out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Oh, sorry, I just thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to have to, we're going to let someone else come up and recite the poems. So he's putting together all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh, it's fucking lame, bro. Imagine joining a literature club. I'm joking. No. Don't even joke like that. Cause if I was told that I could join a club and you put me in a fucking literature club, I'm punching you in the fucking face. I'm punching you in the throat. I could have gone anywhere else. Literally anywhere else. And you sent me to a fucking literature club. I hate you. I hate you, Sayori. I could have gone to a cool club. I could have gone to, like, skateboarding dinosaurs club or some shit. Some dumb shit like that. But no! I have to read books! Yeah! What's so fun about reading shit anyway? Because you can't read. I can read, okay? I read your message, and I've only messed up reading the dialogue like 20 times. That's more than I've done before. That's less than I've done before, actually. And only 20 times? Personally, I think I'm getting better. I can't call you a bum anymore. See? My bro gets it. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it for up to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting posters up, did you? Ryuki's in the Geats X Revise? Yeah, I know. Well, I did. Do you think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri haven't shared poems with anyone else until just a couple days ago. It's allowed to ask for them to recite their poems in a room full of people. But I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. So if we start an event and put together a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people we perform, the better we'll be able to show what the literature club is about. It's about expressing our feelings. You can call me Jay, bro. Don't worry about fucking up my name. I can call you Jay? Holy shit, I didn't want to fuck up your name, so I never said it. I just said, bro. I can just say Jay? Oh my god, thank you, man. Thank you. I was skirting around that conversation because I didn't want to sound like I was just a fucking asshole. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't want to sound like an asshole for the first time. I didn't want to sound like an asshole for the first time in forever. I didn't want to sound like an asshole. So thank you, Jay. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's one of those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes us all staying in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no other choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much of an ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Yeah, this club is ass. This club is ass. Nobody, there ain't a fucking backbone in this entire damn room. I gotta come up in here like an army general giving directions left and right. Bro, Epic over here and saying, Sayori, don't do that dumb shit. Natsuki, you're not fucking two. Yuri, stop being so, I don't know what I'd say to Yuri. And Monica, shut up. Why are they blushing? Shut your bitch ass up, you ain't dating a single. Lame, I ain't dating a single one of you lame asses. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. One of you to choose a poem of yours, and we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden! could have been in a cool-ass dinosaur and skateboard shooting guns with the Sunglasses Club. Instead, real! Where's the game route where we join the baseball team and have a real visual novel? I'd like to try a visual, like another visual novel or something. You're making it hard to defend your illiterate ass. Okay, I get it. Fuck. I can't read. Okay, I can't fucking read sometimes. Oh no, don't worry. I'll start out with everyone to make you feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to find a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands up on the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear and confident voice fills the room. I think this is the longest you've stayed on a stream, and it's for ddlc. There's no way this is that long. It hasn't been that long. It's been an hour and 16 minutes. It hasn't been that long. Sis with the pink hair is still blushing? I don't know what the fuck Natsuki blushing about, bro. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Fuck! If I have proved anything today, it is that not only can I not read, but I cannot... Bro, I'm fucking stupid. Illiterate. Okay, bro, I get it. I've been saying that I get it. I know I can't read. Is this something that she's done before, or is it simply she's simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Suri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face, and that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Just let it go. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Should have joined the Halo 3 club? I should have joined the Halo 3 club, the anime club. Right? How the fuck are we in high school when we can't read? Okay. Okay, bro. Y'all are roasting the fuck out of me today. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Wait, really? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Nah, not the anime club. That shit stinks. Yeah, nah, you're right. Yeah, nah, you're right. Let's go to the air freshener club. I want to go to the air freshener club, the clean people club, the shower club. That's where I want to go. That's where I want to go. Perfect fit? Then fuck you! Fuck you, Celica! You're an ass! You're an ass! That's why Toho games are fucking garbage! Yeah, I said it! Fuck you! Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances up to each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. And this edgy bitch! After Image of a Crimson Eye sounds like the fucking subtitle to a Kingdom Hearts game. Sounds like the subtitle to a fucking BlazBlue game, bro. Come on now. Knitting club, Loki. Knitting club would be fun. Honestly, I've always wanted to learn knitting. I know that sounds lame as shit, but I feel like knitting would be fun. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to recite the poem. Lord of the Rings ass name? Right. Oh, hey, Doki Doki. Hello, Pos Henjo. I'm assuming that's how you say your name. Welcome to chat. Hope you're having a good day. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. You'd accept the pink motherfucker to be the emo. I don't expect the pink one to be the emo. I expect the blue or the purple one to be the emo one. Mostly because I've seen this game before. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllable of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns that emanates with perfect timing. He's played these games before. Oh, fuck, I'm just as literate as you. See? See? It's not just me! Fuck! Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Snap back to reality! Whoa, there goes gravity! Okay, I can't sing that song. I don't know the lyrics to it. But that was the first thing I thought of. And glances around her. as if she was bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I don't play visual novels because I get bored and accidentally skim through the text. I'm a meathead when it comes to this stuff. If I wasn't streaming, you want to know how I'd play? You know how I would play visual novels if I wasn't streaming right now? You want to see how I play it? It'd go like this. It'd go like that. I just skipped through all of that. I have no idea what the fuck she said. So I guess I'm, guess we're here now. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Why are you on this game? Because I want to fucking play it! This is like the third time someone's asked! Bro, her lyrics were so fucking diabolical. Everyone's ass just sucked in like a mob spaghetti. Sorry, I giggled. Hee. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? How opinion on real life? I have... That's probably something I know about, but you have to remind me what it's from. Ain't no way you wanted to play this consensually. I had it, I played it once. I realized that I only played it once, and I realized that the stream did well, so I wanted to play it again just to see. She don't got a single thought in there? No, the fuck she don't. Kamen Rider 01, I've never watched a single episode, so I don't know anything about it. You're like 8 years too late. I know, I'm very late to this party, but... I mean, games don't have an expiration date unless they're a live service game, and then which a company can and will take away your right to play the game at any moment because companies are greedy and like putting their fucking shit into games that won't work because they expect it to be the next Fortnite. I like Yuri too, Dottie. I really like Yuri. Try not to think of it while you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting yourself in front of a mirror in your own head. It's like your poem will come out the best way. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow I feel like her soft voice made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless, cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. Try not to what? Wait, try not to what? He got a little mad. If I were you, I read this if I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice only made give it a new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked poems. It's like fuck. Okay, it's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Speaking of Fortnite, we should do a Fortnite stream. I want to do a Fortnite stream. I'll probably get Web on eventually to do another Fortnite stream. We did one like a couple months ago. If y'all want to see it, I could definitely do one. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Haven't played this game at all. I joined a call and watched someone else play it. Honestly, you could probably do that. You could probably do that. The fact that I clipped KO 3 times of him saying monkey noises. Hey! Okay, screw you. They're not monkey noises. They're intelligent man noises. Okay? They're bro noises. Bitch ass folded because he wanted to hit. Good job, Sayori. Even DDL Punk liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems were quite as well with the kind of delivery. Delivery! I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're going to read. You gotta be to join all girls literature club in the first place. He was tricked into joining it. And that's how it started. He was tricked into joining it. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Huh? The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Okay, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before DDL Punk. He wasn't tricked, he was gaslighted? Oh, yeah, he was gaslighted. It's not like, I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let DDL Punk lower everyone's standards a little before we have to do it. Wow! Wow! First off, fuck you. Second off, fuck you. What the fuck you mean lower everyone's standards, nigga? Wasn't your last poem about ice cream and bunnies? I could read a kindergartner that shit, bro. The fuck you mean lower everybody's standards? Go fuck you. Fuck Natsuki. That's why I don't like her ass. Guys, he likes calling him. I think he likes calling himself punk. It's a running joke now. It's something punk in every game that I play. It's CM Punk something. It's something punk literally every time. Why are you DDL punk? Because it's a running joke. It's punk in every game. Lower standards are already at rock bottom. She might low-key be right, but don't quote me on that. Fuck you, Celica. Okay? I will read this with perfect elegance. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. No John Persina Punk. Guys, I think he's a CM Punk fan. IDK, just a feeling, yeah. A Soon to the Dairy. I hate tsuneris. They're my least favorite anime trope of all time. Tsuneris fucking suck. I hate them so fucking much. Like, if you trying to like me and shit, and then you punch me in the face, oh, bro, I'm swinging back. I'm swinging back. That's the first thing that's happening. That is the first thing that's happening, bro. And yet you like Marie? Okay, well, Marie's funny, okay? Marie's funny, at least. Her poems fucking suck, but at least she's funny. Kinda. I love Tsuneris? Oh, of course you do. Of course you do. I stand up and step in front of the podium. I wish a girl would punch me in the face. Oh my god. Nah, Marie almost as unfunny as Teddy. You take that back. Teddy is a different level of unfunny. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. No, Kale likes Marie because she's emo. Yeah. Wait, no, because he's emo? No, fuck. Wait, I didn't read that right. Because she's emo, not because I'm emo. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Tsuneris are the worst trope in anime. Damn right. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Clipped. You guys fucking suck. You know that? I can't do shit around y'all. We got him again, guys. Go fuck yourself. She isn't as unfunny as Teddy. Yeah, you gotta try. You have to actually try to be as unfunny as Teddy. To be even more unfunny than Teddy. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my writing, it's hard to put energy into it. KO's enemy. Greatest enemy is a Freudian slip. Okay. If this game came out now, people would assume the characters were made with a... Look, I actually do like the art of ddlc, so... I think it is very pretty. Okay? I personally enjoy it. Teddy isn't unfunny, he's just weird. Please don't date Maria, though. Look, I'm just playing the game. We'll see what happens when it happens. Don't worry about the words so much. I think it's much less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, then. That just leaves you to Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly lets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. It is, but it's there is an unsettling amount of cuteness about ddlc. Why is the poem called Jump? Why is the poem called Jump, nigga? Referring to you, it seems. Oh my god. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a bit. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's like Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well with when spoken aloud. Foreshadowing? Yeah. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs and back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of people? I mean, doing it in front of people, in front of other people would be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about much then for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Oh yeah, by the way, a certain scene, YouTube will kill the stream. This stream. Well, YouTube can suck my dick. I'm better than YouTube. It might be a little hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. This game is so sweet. Too bad it's laced with despair and laminate. Yeah, did I say lamination? I'm not reading that last word. I'm just gonna say it's laminated. This game is laminated. It's laminated. ddlc is laminated. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the end of before the festival, okay? Lamination. We never get monetized with this one reel. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Never beating the illiteracy allegations. Okay, look. I've never been forced to read that much. I just wrote a leadership report for a shitty scholarship. I lied about 80% of it. I feel no shame. Damn right. Damn right. Fuck that scholarship, nigga. Fuck that scholarship. That's fine too. It doesn't even have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all the effort into this club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up. I'll try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, so then we'll have more time for the weekend to prepare. Bro misspelled illiteracy. You can't write that shit. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, is it? Gotta go chap my headphones, about to die. See ya. See you later, Potato. Hope you have a good one. I'll see you all on Monday. Coward. Jay, don't be fucking mean. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, DDL Punk. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I remember we were doing poem shit for the festival or whatever. So, I guess we're starting over there. I don't think I was here the last time you played. No. I don't think you were here the last time I played. But, it's DDLC. It is really hard to keep up with. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like Sayori. I know that kind of sounds like demented, but I don't really like Sayori. Like, on some real shit, I don't like overly happy characters. Oh, you're at this point. Yeah. If I'm gonna be dead ass, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down. So yeah, you gotta go every which way to like explain this, so that way Sayori doesn't feel sad, and you don't really hurt her feelings. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Real Yuri's so much better. I've been saying Yuri's the best one. I've been saying Yuri's the best one since like day fucking one. But none of the niggas in chat want to believe me. Nobody ever wants to believe me when I say that Yuri is the best character in DDLC. That has nothing to do with what I said. Haha, so you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point of speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you don't need me. You won't need me anymore, you know? Need you. Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. I mean... I mean, IMO Yuri is second best, but Sayori is third. It's for me. It's always Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. That's always been the order. I hate tsunderes. They're my least favorite trope in anything ever. Like, I fucking hate them so much. So it'll always go Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. That's how it'll always be till the end of time. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault trapping me with such a weird question. I can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. And that's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Yep, we got... Are we gonna time skip straight to the festival? Okay. So... Okay, so... Oh, okay, okay. I need to make something for Yuri, because I don't want to fuck Yuri's up. Wait, hold on, let me... I do actually... I gotta go at this first try. Tsunderes can suck sometimes, but there are a few that are done well. There are a few that are done well. Most of the time, I do not like them. Bliss? Okay, well, I'm just making... Okay. Philosophy, obviously, yes. Crimson? Infinite? Okay, cool. Anger, captive, jump, massacre, sparkle, cage, pure, loud. What would be Yuri's word in this scenario? Because I know Yuri likes those, like, really, you know, introspective words and shit. Cage? Okay, cage. Scars, friends, misfortune, flying, extraordinary, secretive. Okay, cool. Heartbeat, sing, swimsuit, imagination, calm, incongruent, unending. Okay. Judgment, vertigo, destiny, analysis. Color, awesome, rainbow, feather, unstable, suicide. Yo, what's good, Salted Snacks? What's good, bro? Extreme, Doki Doki. I'm going to go with rain cloud. No. Engulfed, unrestrained. Essence, entropy. Okay. Ambient, vivid, nature, graveyard, raindrop. I think it's ambient for this one. Yup. Ocean, existence. It's definitely existence. Yup. Inferno, disaster, tenacious, question, uncanny, question. Yup. Laugh, lust, socks, vacation, ribbon, pleasure, eternity. Amazing desire, peaceful aura. I'm brain rotted. Please let that be a Yuri word. Please let it be a Yuri word. Please let it be a Yuri word. Yes! Yes, Yuri got aura. Okay. Silly, hop, chocolate, fireworks together. Would chocolate be a Yuri word? No, it would be a Natsuki word. Whirlwind, pout, hopeless, romance, cheeks, flowers, starscape, probably. Yep. Variants, childhood, marshmallow skipping, contamination, journey, smile, insight. Fantasy, clumsy, agonizing, fickle, fun, strawberry, nightgown? Nightgown? No. Really? Fester, beauty, universe. Yup, there we go. I think most of those words are for Yuri. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Speaking of determination, I want to play Undertale on the channel one of these days. It's gonna get done. I'm definitely gonna do it. Only 4 were for Yuri? Okay, cool. Then it was 16 out of 20. Got it. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. Really? It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yet? Yeah, weren't you bitching about it like the entirety of yesterday? What changed? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of the school where we're gonna get to eat and play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they have fried squid? squid. It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Yeah, like fried squid? Really? What would... That's so weird. It's like going to a fucking school get together and wanting clams or whatever the fuck. Like fried squid? Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? Now, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica? Does Ika mean squid or something? Huh? It's not how you're supposed to say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. So does Mon or Ika is Ika squid? Is that what that means? Is it squid in Japanese? Is that what that's supposed to be? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Eh? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the corner of her room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I give a wave of hand over her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone. Why is... Sayori is slowly losing it. Like, we don't have to pretend like I don't know what's coming up. But it's kind of sad seeing the slow descent. Like, especially now that you know it's now you know what's going to happen. Like, the slow kind of descent into it, that's what makes it scarier. That's what makes it sadder. Cause, like, you wouldn't notice if you didn't know at the beginning. Like, you sure, Sayori's getting sadder, right? But, like, sometimes people just get sadder, and then one day, like, shit happens, and it's like, wow. Damn. I'm still gonna make fun of it. What? Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everybody else. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back at everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's doing anything with Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might spend a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through her papers at the desk. DDL Punk, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's a little, too much. It seems like she's a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging rubber eraser up or down her desk. Damn. Maybe there's just something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not asking you, the one asking you, DDL Punk. You certainly know more about her than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if anything, if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm friends with her. And I care about a well-being of the club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's, just has a hard time bringing things up, with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different more than it, now more than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is around you? You know, you never really think about that. Because, like, with Sayori, I guess that is just her default emotion around us, is just happy and shit. So, like, that's what you assume her default emotion is all the time. But it probably isn't. Probably really isn't at all. So, you know, that's a thing that you can talk about and think about. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about much about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up at her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet, so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everybody else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting her weigh me down so much? Now that it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me over her book. Oh, the fucking 1,000-yard stare. Like peeking over her book like a little fucking creeper. There she is. God damn. But she looks away just quietly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get icy. We're at the worst character route expected, River. Shut up. Shut up. It's not my fault you don't understand Peak. It really ain't my fault you don't understand Peak. But who am I to blame you? You're a fucking Miku fan. You wouldn't understand Peak if it slapped you in the face. Damn. Am I the only smart person here? I swear I'm the only smart person here. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own. I come in swinging, and I will not stop. Well, I'll swing right back at you, motherfucker. He distracted Miku, guys. We can get him now. Miku is not a fucking idol in this channel. Nobody likes Miku besides you. I don't think. I don't know if there are any, like, big Vocaloid fans in this chat besides you. It's been a quiet day today, so I've kind of just been chilling reading just the game of itself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. As much as I disagree with him, Miku is kind of trash. Yeah! See? See? I'm goated. See? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up next to my desk and sit next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. My guy hates joy and whimsy. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking something like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. This bitch was analyzing me from across the room like she was a robot. She was just staring me down from across the room, looking at me, just analyzing my posture and shit, judging me, looking on my face, judgy and shit. Get out of my face, damn. I didn't mean to do anything creepy like that. I'm not a massive Vocaloid fan, but I do love most Miku songs or songs that feature her. I don't actually hate Miku or anything. I don't actually dislike Miku or anything. It's just I needed to clap back. Since River came in here being an asshole, so you want to come? Since she wants to come in here and swing at me, she can get the clap back. I gave her the clap back. Fuck that. In case I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, I would be happy to listen. Gonna send you extra special song for that one. Gonna make Shoujo where I look like a fairy tale. Oh, motherfucker. Bro, I'm getting sent the Miku roulette today. Yay! Thanks, chat. Actually, no, that was my fault. Actually, I was gonna say thanks, chat, as in like thanks, chat, for making this happen. But like, technically, I made this happen. So you know, my fault, I guess. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Don't be hasty now! So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh! That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, it's not that. I just didn't want to, want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. DDL Punk. The world is full of meaning often hidden deep within plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all. I think Sayori is a very complex person. Probably. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match with maybe going on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I love how Yuri's just fucking analyzing Sayori. It's so interesting because the dialogue in this game really does show how different all four of them are, and I feel like that's like pretty obvious, right? But even still, I really do appreciate the effort that was put into writing the dialogue for these characters, because it really does feel like they're just like layers on top of layers on top of layers. Like, sure, some of them feel more cartoonish than others, but you know, they do feel relatively complex within themselves, which makes sense for how this game does plan out later on. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel concerned for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really does mean a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. What the fuck? Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, you avert your gaze. Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. What the fuck is this proverb shit, nigga? What the fuck? Why is half of Yuri's dialogue her being like the shyest motherfucker to ever roam the earth, and then the other half is just like ancient, like psychological proverbs and shit like that? And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. That's it. I think that. She'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Yeah, you know what? I felt that. He's real. He's just like me, for real. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. He said the sacred nigga phrase. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we get some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passing, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? And before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poems to first? We should probably... Low-key, I kind of want to see what Sayori's poem says. So I gotta see her. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, DDL Punk. Sayori. Is there anything wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today. Oh, Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before she could say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks to the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, it's actually coming up, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's the bomb under the table, but I actually see under the table. Alright, let's talk to Yuri. DDL Punk, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me is nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This has never come naturally to me. Yeah, I'm picking words off a fucking prompt, bro. I'm picking random words off a fucking prompt, and all of a sudden, you know what? I got a good poem for you. Here you go. But I've never been able to improve so much thanks to you. You really are the example of what I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ooh, why did the music cut out? DDL Punk, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Lady, I pick random words in hopes it makes a small chibi version of you jump, right? I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's great. I find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Maybe people you just would like to make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discovered mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, DDL Punk. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Why is this getting sad all of a sudden, nigga? What? Why is this getting so fucking depressing? What the hell? It's getting so sad. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, and that it really understood what it feels like missing all this time. I bozo, just be happy? Yeah, just be fucking happy. Damn. This bitch never has a good day. God damn. That's so mean. Okay, that was actually really mean, even for me. Never mind. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. She should be, fuck! Be like me and be my best friend say, or you just bottle up everything inside. Hey! You know what? Well, Sarah went home early. I'm sure she's fine, right? Yeah. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say that I had at least one success, wouldn't you? You put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, let's see. I can't read that. Fuck. I can't read that. I'm sure this is very elegant and beautiful, but I am fucking stupid and I cannot read that. I can't read that, okay? You know what, Yuri? You're super cool. Born to watch streams, forced to study. What's good, Masto? I'm glad you're here. Whoever thinks cursive is cool can shit themselves fuck off. Probably won't be able to come. Well, I'm happy that you are here as long as you can be here. Just showing up or whatever a little bit, that makes me happy. I can't read this, nigga! I'm dumb! Okay? I'm sure this is elegant and beautiful and super introspective and super thoughtful and super, makes me think about myself in different ways, bro, thought-provoking and shit. But god damn it, I got a 2 in English. Y'all can hold that, because I can't read this. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Just saying, Sayori wouldn't do this to us. I thought them not teaching cursive was a joke. I learned a little bit of cursive in elementary school. They taught a little bit of that shit in elementary school, and then they never did anything about it again. They never said jack shit about it again. So, you know what? We just gotta hold that. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being very cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having even harder time speaking than usual. I'm sure and shit not gonna force to teach cursive unless I'm forced to because I physically can't read that shit. Right? Right? Don't teach these damn kids cursive. I don't fucking need that shit. I'll just put my name down if I need to sign something, okay? Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile forming on her lips. And once again, I try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently grabs my hands and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate to respond to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Then Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. You know, I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back to me. I guess we should move before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. And that Yuri timidly smiles as I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Yay! Alright. How will kids read the Constitution, motherfucker? Have you heard of a phone, right? Just play that shit. Alright, let's go give the shit to Natsuki so that she can get this bitch out of the way. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, you didn't even... Next! Nigga, damn! She didn't even try! What the fuck? Like, she didn't even fucking try! That's crazy. She took a look at me walking forward, she's like, hell nah, get the fuck out of here! Huh? You didn't even attempt at looking at my shit. You didn't even attempt at looking at my shit. I'm so mad. What? Hi, DDL Punk. Have you thought about what you're going to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, every single person that name starts with N is made according to KO. Actually, you know what? That's a really good point. Naoto, Natsuki. Is there any more characters with the name N that I don't like? Naoto, Natsuki. Well, okay, so the current slander list right now is Naoto, Natsuki, Bernice, and that's it. Naoya, I mean... Naoya's like my favorite villain, one of my favorite villains in JJK, so I can't necessarily say I dislike him. He's a piece of shit, but he's one of my favorite villains just because of how big of a piece of shit he is. Nobata, I like Nobata. I like Nobata, so don't worry about that. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure you'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take my poem, holding it in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been, N Teddy. Yes, N Teddy, guys. N Teddy, thank you. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'd be slandering Teddy, too. So Teddy's on that list. I haven't noticed how much time you spend with her. I think, I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but it's pretty impressive. Yuri's the type of person to say per chance. Okay. Honestly, I don't say perchance. I've never met a single person who says perchance. Well, she just needs some patience, and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're recently putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. I say it ironically. Well, it's only but so long until you say it unironically, River. That's how words work. I used to say aura ironically at first, and now I say aura unironically. Like, what does perchance even mean? I don't even know what perchance even... I don't know what it means specifically, but if you gave me a sentence and told me to put perchance in it, I probably could do it. I think. And that's... it's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Gobbledygook, unironically? I used to say tis ironically, but now I say it, so it's probably gonna happen eventually. Tis is nuts. Eventually, you're gonna fucking start talking like some, like, 16th century knight or some shit, River. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't super used to being opening herself up. So if anything bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. 'Tis nuts, peasants! Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Ooh. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. My favorite British word, me and Waffle found at 3 AM was gormless? Gormless? What the fuck does gormless mean? Gormless? The fuck does that mean? If anything, she might actually, might accidentally hurt herself. Oh. You say that. To lack sense, so to be a fucking dumbass. Gormless means dumbass. Okay. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Gormless implies the existence of Gorm. Real. I want to meet Gorm. The lady who knows everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky? Okay. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and a forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I have every answer, all of which to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, pick up the gust. That lady sounds like a fucking asshole! That lady sounds like a fucking dick! That lady sounds like a fucking dick. Could you imagine you meet your idol, you're like, nah, nigga, legends don't exist. I ain't your legend. Y'all, you searching for impossible shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Such a dick. What the hell? Why are you so mean, lady? Lady who knows everything. More like lady who sucks. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers, sort of things that give life meaning. I'm dyslexic, so I'm allowed to misspell shit. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Damn. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? You can always, be really disheartened when response to something you put too much work into. But if you find other people to enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on anything that went into it, things that you can work on. It's more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you for your advice, Monica. I realized recently the age of calling people stupid fucking nerds is lost to the next generation. Nah, just call them gormless, bro. Just call them fucking gormless. I'm gonna call people gormless from now on. That shit's so funny. What the hell? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? The age of Gorm. Yep, the age of Gorm, motherfucker. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? There's a difference between calling someone a stupid fucking nerd. Look, even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps light up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! Actually, she wasn't feeling well since she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no! I'm not reading that. No! No! No, I don't even think I can translate half of that. Cause it's so funny, cause that collection of letters all means everything, it means something, but if you showed it to me, it looked like fucking alien speech. It looked like fucking alien speech. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Oh! The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked with her earlier. Everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations were, so... Did she just ignore me? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them. Different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. I know for a fact that Monica in her head is like, damn, what does this bitch do? I don't know what the fuck she do. Like, you just sit around read books all day looking edgy, and then all of a sudden now you gotta do shit with other people that aren't us. Oh, Nazi, helpless. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Tatsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit for being, tell things are even harder now when she's not around. Yuri's so bad she probably zero benefit with her presets as an active disadvantage. Are you going to send to death scenes when they happen? Nah. Hell no. Fuck. No. Ah. That may be the case. But if I can also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. He stares at the front desk focus, in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, you see. That's great! It'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, DDL Punk. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, with Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably be a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help out as well. I'd really appreciate that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the whole weekend with one of the club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble out a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. DDL Punk may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for DDL Punk too. What are you saying? It'd be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you... Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to DDL Punk to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. DDL Punk, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone's looking straight at me. But of course I'm going for... Yuri? Well, probably be more helpful at helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying... Still be helping out Yuri then, DDL Punk. Yes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, fuck! Natsuki! Will you be able to help out the baking, handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a bit sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. These guys are so fucking dysfunctional. I'm sure y'all noticed it, but these guys are so fucking dysfunctional. God damn. They're like... They cannot fucking function at all. It's so funny. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why DDL Punk picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do will ever compare to that. So, I get it. Kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I'm never joining a literature club. Damn right. Next thing you know, everyone's fucking dead. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can already tell she tried something. So if Sayori's not in the group, someone has to be the Sayori. Does that work for everyone? So like if Natsuki's not in the group or is like out, someone has to be the Natsuki. Or if like Monika's not there, someone has to be the Monica. Or if Yuri's there, someone has to be the Yuri. Or Yuri's not there, someone has to be the Yuri. They're like a collective hive unit. So if one person's not on the job, someone else has to fill said job to make sure the literature club stays afloat. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of that whole event. No, I believe you. Yeah, I hope everyone does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Yes and no? Okay. Everyone packs up their things. Monica could clone them like they're robots or something. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki to the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a promise? No, not at all. I just thought it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri any further for some reason. She got, like, fucking satanic ritual knife shit stamped to her wall. Do you know how ddlc ends? I'm vaguely familiar with it. But if I actively say I'm vaguely familiar with it, just don't remind me. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, DDL Punk. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do, right? Like, I chose you because I wanted to do that. But instead of Monica forgot to put up the intelligence, so now there's just no use of iron. Okay, just wanted to know before I make some jokes. Dysfunctional creature with no purpose? Yeah. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely expressive, intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally stops and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to come to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten plenty of used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she's looking forward to it. This is the chance I have for something to happen between us. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Then I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. So I guess we're just leaving fucking Sayori to do jack shit. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I can tell myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before she was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, it's time! I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since we left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried, the MC has no game and game at the same time. What the heck? You're right. It just falls into his lap. It falls into his lap like a goddamn bird. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori feeling aside when she needs me? We should probably go. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Or rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I reach over to Sayori's house and knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange to not run down to greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I find her. Oh, there she is. Sayori? Hi, DDO Punk. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. They haven't come over like this in a long time. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it always been. I also recognize stuffed animals and wall decorations he's had. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Respect the cow plush, okay? Respect the cow plush and the fucked up gaming chair. If you come over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. You know how usually you gotta be to have someone else clean your room? I shouldn't be saying that because my room is pretty fucked up right now, but still. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Yeah, how the fuck did you know that? There's also no bear plush with red fur. Sayori, had already left by the time we decided our last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that is true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so that's just me and Yuri then. Does Sayori have a fucking fushigi ball? Wait, a fushigi ball? Wait, really? Where? Oh! I think I see it. No, I don't see it. Where do you see that? Oh, no, I see it! She means she'll clean, when someone comes over? Oh. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. That or the ominous orb? She ponders the orb when she's alone, guys. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After all, you left on Friday. When something is wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, DDL Punk. Eh? Why can't it just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. You know, I hate that my first thought when puts arm on shoulders isn't like hug or something. It's like a suplex. I've been too wrestling pilled for so long that when I hear arm on shoulders, I'm thinking like a belly-to-belly suplex. I'm thinking like a fucking Frankensteiner. I'm thinking like the MC is gonna fucking drill her head into the floor. That's what being wrestling pilled does to you, and I don't like it. I don't want to go prime TNA angle on Sayori because she doesn't deserve that. Pain to Batman backbreaker. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no other choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know this? Why did you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Same, girl, same. Sayori is slow. I hate that. I like shitting on Sayori, but Sayori is like the biggest literally me character ever. She's just like me. Is Invincible worth the watch? And I've heard Invincible is very good. I haven't personally watched it myself. I've seen clips of it, so I think it'd be cool for you to watch it. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring and caring to waste by having spent time on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori hid this from me the entire time I've known her? Well, you can't be that happy for so long in this economy. I'm gonna be so honest. You can't be that happy. Especially now. Eggs are like, what? Fucking, I don't know. $10? For a small carton of eggs? $10? What? I'd be depressed as fuck too! You know what? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Sayori, could you stop trauma dumping? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there was only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make your day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I didn't want you to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. I have never seen a sadder aha in my life. Like, I can't physically hear it. Like, you obviously can't hear it. But this is like trauma dumping someone, then putting LOL at the end of it. That's what Sayori is, the character. It's like, oh man, I've been having really bad depression, and I kind of just want to jump out of a window. LOL. Like, that's exactly just what this character is. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. I'm gonna kill myself, Lamau, right? But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Aha. Damn, bitch, I just came here to check on you, not be your therapist. Oh my god, it's so ruthless. Y'all are so ruthless. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. Yeah. 2 words. Who asked? Exactly, nigga. I came here to say what's up and then leave. A girl wants to come to my room and you over here trauma dumping me for 3 fucking minutes? I love Sayori, but it's really funny shitting on her. The agenda must be pushed. No matter what game, the agenda has to be pushed. That's what I'll do. No, DDL punk. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could have helped me is if everyone could be, everything like it always be. Fuck. But I was selfish. It finally showed me what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now I came here and I made you hurt too. I'm weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I've accepted these punishments, because I deserve every last one. I know the fates cannot be changed, so why not enjoy myself, right? This time I pull her into a tight embrace. DDO punk, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone, that's just a bonus. But please don't underestimate how much I care. I wouldn't have it any other way. When Sayori is in a self-deprecation competition and her opponent is me. Man, that'd be like Gojo. That'd be like Gojo v Sukuna. DDL punk. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain stiff. She starts sobbing right next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want to do is to make her know I care. If you have to call yourself, if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it, let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And even if there's anything, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling in pain. Damn. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let go too. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? I'm sure these empty, unrealistic promises for a 15-year-old are gonna fix everything, guys. Look, bro's trying to help. How do you properly respond to a situation like this? How do you properly respond to a situation like this? You know what I would do? Personally, fuck you, nigga. It is what it is. Fuck you, nigga. Personally, I'm on Marvel Rivals, bro. You can be depressed, but you can be depressed on ranked, fuck nigga. You can be depressed on Tekken. Go be depressed on Tekken. Go get hit by Track and Brian Heat Smash. That'll show you what real depression feels like. Sayori, have you ever heard of beer? Have you ever heard of alcohol? I'm sure that'll help you. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice too then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. Tekken makes you go from depression to action. Fighting one Xiaoyu makes me want to jump, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet you at your house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help me out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. I don't want to worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach the house, I see something that makes me feel a moment. Yuri? Oh, there she is. Just hop on Overwatch now. You'll soon realize the feeling when you're feeling nothing is compared to the anger and sadness you will experience, especially on tank. Definitely on tank, nigga. CC'd to death. I know Sayori admitted to a long time struggle of hers, right? But Yuri's really hot, so who gives a shit, right? Like if it comes between depression and a baddie, I can't really tell you which one I'd pick, right? Also, hey, everyone's just pouring into that, like right now. Hello. Hello. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I also started getting really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. We are getting age-restricted with this one. Murder is too damn happy for this murder-ass game, right? If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought the stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked to buy you as well? I don't like how flushed Yuri is looking. Back, foul beast. You're about to reach a special scene, so people be ready for reaction. Yeah. At least I hope everything is right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around, which makes me feel, anxious. It's so clean. Haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so. It's very considerate for you to do. Ah, no. It'd be really embarrassing if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would make me even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look there. I snatched Yuri's wrist while she was in the process of opening a desk drawer. What is in your what could possibly be in a desk? What could possibly be in a desk for you to snatch someone's wrist violently? You know how crazy that would be? What is in that nigga's desk? He got that freak shit in his desk. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Rippling gay porn addiction. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned if you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancement? You know how much of a fucking nerd you gotta be to describe fucking decorations as atmospheric enhancements? God damn, all you need are fucking those swirly ass anime glasses. It'll be the perfect fucking nerd. You know, moonlighting aromatherapy candles? Oh wow, I didn't even know you planned taking it that far. Being a nerd is cool, being a nerd is cool. There's cool nerd like me, and then there's lame nerd like Yuri. I'm just saying, I'm cool. I'm the cool nerd. I like Kamen Rider. She doesn't. That's all I have to say. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. Does she want to make her high? Or want to make the fucking guest high? They walk in, they're just higher than a fucking kite. Oh, she's one of those kinds of people. L, get her out of here. Although many will stop by out of just curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel really relieved. Well, wait, now I can get behind Hot Box Reading Cafe. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. Pulls out a few candles. A wooden cylinder-shaped object? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. What's that wooden thing? Oh, this? This is the diffuser for essential oils. I'm sorry, I can't hear the word essential oils without thinking of crazy fucking Facebook moms who put those on their kids instead of getting their kids vaccinated. Like, I can't think of essential oils and shit like normal. Are we gonna summon the devil? Probably. Probably. She probably can do a fucking seance if she wanted to. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you use, you can change the mood of the chat. I love PS5 chat because it'll just like it'll get in the way of me reading shit. Change the mood of the air itself. Okay, there we go. Are we summoning demons or opening a massage parlor? The minions told me vaccinating my kids is bad, so that's why I lather them in seed oil. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin vapor begins to spout from the tiny, small hole on the top. Wow, this smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This one's jasmine essential oil. It smells sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. Go Timmy, use the vegetable oil to give you strength. Use the vegetable oil, use the seed oil, use the mango oil. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides me more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll perfect for sharing poems? It does sound suitable, but you sure seem to know a lot about it. I'll trust your opinion with anything. Mango oil, nigga! Mango oil! Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Damn! Like, what's your favorite vegetable, guys? Personally, I'm a broccoli dude. I never got how the fucking joke that kids hate broccoli. I always liked broccoli, bro. Personally, I always liked broccoli. I think they're pretty great vegetables. What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut them into pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the ribbon or paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I do like greens. Greens are nice. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. So looking at it, we're gonna need at least 10,000. Eggplant is my favorite, especially when roasted. I've never actually had eggplant before, so I don't even know what they would taste like. I had no idea you had said you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose it is a little intense the way you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when she's just the two of us? Did you know that vegetables start with Vegeta? I'm aware that vegetables start with Vegeta. Ever had asparagus? I think I had asparagus once, and I thought it was alright. You really should. It's pretty good. Yeah. I especially like broccoli with cheese. That shit hits, bro. I've ever had broccoli with cheese. That shit's good. Here's your marker, DL Punk. You can write any characters you want. I hope once you finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, we get to work. Carefully, I draw characters on each paper, doing my best to banish my bad handwriting. Whenever I see writing characters, I'm just assuming that niggas are drawing like Goku and shit. Like, could you imagine walking to a literature club and you just see someone's shitty drawing of Son Goku right next to someone's shitty drawing of, like, I don't know, insert character from Persona 4? Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Whoa. Never eat raw vegetables. They're fucking shit. I wasn't planning on it. Thank you. Damn, you just have a pocket knife? Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern with waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I would draw a Persona even if it comes out badly. Yeah, look, watch me draw Jack Frost. She loves knives. Yeah, I know. Teach their own, I guess, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship, the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. People hate vegetables because people don't know how to fucking cook them. Yes, if you boil your broccoli with literally nothing else, it's going to taste like ass. Right? You put broccoli in water and then just assume it'll taste good. Like, nigga, put salt, put pepper, put butter. Butter on broccoli hits. I don't know if y'all believe me, but butter on broccoli, it hits. It hits. It really does hit. It don't even gotta be much, bro. Like, salt, pepper, fucking butter. But to be fair, you can put salt, pepper, and butter on mostly anything and it'll fucking hit. Also, Yuri's not a nerd. She's also a knives nerd. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you are about sharing. It's a very interesting thing to be into, I guess. Cheddar broccoli soup? Damn! Broccoli is good. I still like them after growing up. Yeah, it's like... broccoli is fucking good. Like, damn. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Butter on butter, though? Bro, deep fried butter. Deep fried butter covered with butter. I'm joking. I'm joking. Fucking Richard Watterson ass food. Beef and broccoli goes hard. I've never really had beef and broccoli like that. Like, I've had it, obviously, but I haven't really had it, you know? It is, isn't it? Oh, Kale hates his arteries! Yeah, I fucking hate my arteries! Instant heart attack! Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I point the knife at the tip of my index finger. Ow! DL Punk! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely... Do you know how crazy you gotta be to come in with a fucking super sharp ass knife, bro? You say one wrong thing to Yuri and she's going full British man on you. One bad thing to Yuri and she just fucking stabs you in the chest and you die. So heart attack so he never sees it coming. All you have to do is add a little salt and pepper to make broccoli good. How do people fumble it this bad? Because people don't like seasoning shit, and I don't know why. You can cut through skin like it's paper. Damn! Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it with noticeable fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. Why was that the first instinct? Why was that the first fucking instinct you had? Why? Okay, so you see someone cut themselves with a knife on accident, right? And your first thought is, you know what? I'm gonna be a fucking vampire and just lick it. Oh, that's how you... That should have been the first red flag. No. That should have been the second red flag. The knife should have been the first one. An extremely sharp knife just on the go. If you just have that shit ready to go, that's the first red flag. That's the first red flag. Licking blood? That is a massive red flag. That's the first thing where you should be like, oh, hell no. Hell no. A little bit too much to drink and she turns into a full-on vampire. The first thing you learn in first aid is to never get a person's blood on you because that can fuck you up. Had to mute the stream for a second. No, it's fine, bro. Yuri lowers her head, her face is burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird. And took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Why does she just recover that for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It might be a little stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. And lick her index. Nigga, why? Why? You're just giving each other bacteria! You don't know what the fuck Yuri's been touching? She's a knife connoisseur. You know she'd be stabbing birds with that shit. Oh, nah. Every single person in this game is a fucking freak. Every single person in this game is a freak. God damn. Did you really just do that? Why is he trying to match her freak? I don't know. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, DDL punk. Yuri giggle. Fuck! I can't speak. Yuri's calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Looks like it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish the paper and we lay them side to side. Stop acting shocked. You knew what you were getting into. I tried to warn you. Also, hello? What do you mean you tried to warn me? I knew. Okay, so I knew what the major beats. I know the major beats, but I don't know the minor details. Right? That's how I am with a lot of games. It'd be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thing with this one, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? Where are his parents? They're gone. They're dead. If you don't see an MC's parents, they're just dead. We'll just headcanon them as dead. I like to create the banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. Generally, I know the entire lore and plot of a game when starting it. You just don't even care about spoilers. You just go in. I respect that. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel water too much, it'll become diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups instead of full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch the paint that drips, then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves and putting them back over her arm. Nothing. Your face was a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Every fucking red flag in the book, bro. Every fucking red flag in the book, man. So, I thought we'd do something simple and very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors of the sunrise, the daytime, the nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall across the, behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Man, I don't understand, that, like, right now there are 3 games where I avoid any spoilers, like, to play, because I want a completely blind playthrough. I do that a lot of the times. I do that with games that I play on stream. If I haven't already know what they're about, like ddlc. But if it's a game that I'm playing for stream, I want to go in blind. It'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and a few dots of different colors across the a banner to serve as water guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like an art class project we'd have back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean like that. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do anything crazy to have fun. In fact, I usually don't ever want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. I just like having a friend next to me. It makes me feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. Sis trauma dumping on you? That's crazy. Nah, nigga. If you thought that was bad, you should have been here like 20 minutes ago. If you thought that was crazy trauma dumping, you should have been here like 15, 20 minutes ago. You don't know shit about trauma dumping. I want to make this into a video. I'm not gonna lie. I want to make this into a video. I feel the way things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab the unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah! Sorry. Yuri reels back a bit, then quickly I lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I'm just startled, that's all. Sayori's worth? Damn right. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. On your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Sayori has an excuse. She's the Weeb MC childhood friend. Yuri's known you for like 3 months. Okay, look, man. Sometimes you just need a nigga to talk to. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return on my way to my room and kneel back in front of her. Hey, it's this one. No, okay. So, context behind the scene aside, this is very pretty artwork. This is very pretty artwork. Though it does look like Yuri's pretty fucking high, the way her eyes are. The way her eyes are kind of just like, 1, really far apart, and 2, they look like they're looking in different directions. So she looks kind of high. I pat Yuri's face down with neck with the towel. Yuri stoned as fuck, right? Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Who is currently best girl? Well, I like Yuri the most. It's always been Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. No wonder she trauma dumped. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh, I keep my hand pressed against Yuri's neck, and she looks into my eyes. It's an intense... I can't take her expression seriously. She looks so fucking dumb. I can't take her expression seriously. Stop looking at me with them big old eyes. Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that. I'm gonna be so honest. There is a genuine reason why I don't play like super serious games, is because I genuinely, when I'm streaming, I cannot take anything seriously. I genuinely cannot take anything seriously. That's why I don't play like super serious, like sad horror games that I've heard, like mouthwashing or some shit. Because I'm gonna say some really fucked up things, and then in like 10 years, it's gonna bite me in the ass, and I'm gonna look like a fucking jerk. Because I just can't take games too seriously. I've never been able to do it. I've genuinely never been able to take it that seriously. Unless it's like a competitive experience, and then in that case I'll get tilted. But like, sometimes I just joke. No, KO, don't play mouthwashing. I wasn't planning on it, don't worry. Don't buy mouthwash. Okay, man, I get it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. I understand. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Good. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending tickling sensation through my arm. What is mouthwashing? I heard it was just a horror game. I heard it was a horror game and it gets like really fucked up. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know if it's good or bad. I've heard it's good. But low-key, I haven't heard anything about the gameplay. I've only heard about how terrible that nigga Jimmy is. Like, that's the only thing I've ever heard. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending... Oh, I already read that. And then suddenly your face gets much closer to mine than just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements are clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Jimmy needs to be put in a room with the Green Goblin. Okay, Green Goblin is super specific. The Green Goblin is super fucking specific. I don't necessarily disagree, but he's very specific. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Not transponded. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I don't know a thing about mouthwashing, but I've heard it's a pretty good spooky game. Okay. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots like stars. I look at the banner as a whole and it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add lettering now? No, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, than to have it bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. You said as you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, that's not that. I'm just glad you managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. It was a little concerning about the time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have a little extra time after we finished our work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Guys, I want to remind you the MC is a fucking bitch. Bro trying to clubbing up girls. I genuinely think Bro has. Let's read the lived in Sayori. Yuri's eyes are pure nightmare fuel to me. I don't see that. Her eyes are fine. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely got the opportunity to spend time with a friend. Alright, we should be good now. Yo, we back? Can y'all hear me? Is everything good? I'm assuming everything's good. We back? Okay, cool, we're back. Good. Alright, let me make sure that everything's up. Everything should be up. We're back, everybody. Alright, let's go into it now. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I was trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer and then briefly squeezes my hand. Damn! Whoa! I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just enlarged Yuri. Just really fucking big Yuri. Like, it's like, damn, bitch! Do you really gotta be that close? Like, do you really gotta be that fucking close, man? Jarvis, increase the PNG size by 100 pixels. Jarvis, zoom in. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get the chance to as Yuri simply pulls back. Sayori, huh? Oh shit. Hi DDO Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all get together at festivals tomorrow. So that should be fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Yuri got her ass out there quick. Yuri fucking hauled ass. Yuri hauled ass. Yuri waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come out here and see it for myself. See what? What you're talking about. You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That you guys are such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart's ripping in half? We left Sayori for this? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden on your mind. It's making out to be. Gotta go, KO. I'm gonna play Stronghold Legend. What the fuck is Stronghold Legends? You Sayori's best girl and now you broke her heart? Monica went low tier god on her? Could you imagine? Monica's leaning over her desk, right? And whispering to her, smile on her face. And she's like, you are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stomp you. You're gonna keep coming back. You're gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch-ass nigga. You go stay on my dick until you die. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. Game would be over in 5 minutes if these freak-ass motherfuckers went to a therapist. If ddlc ended with just everyone going to a therapist, that'd be so nice. Okay, on his low-tier god arc. I know that speech verbatim. I think I know that speech word to word because I had to make a, you guys remember that Ayane video I made with that speech? If y'all watched, it was an Ayane video I made with that speech. And I had to edit it back to front over and over and over again. And it was crazy. Yes, I'm including the MC, especially the MC. It's just something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side till you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on my shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I think out of everyone, I hate this bland-ass bitch-ass MC the most. Yeah, honestly, I wish MCs just had more flair to them. Especially, I get they're supposed to be the self-insert, you know? Like, they're supposed to be the average guy. But, like, sometimes I want some spice. I want some spice to the nigga that I'm playing. That's why I like Metaphor. They add spice to the nigga that I'm playing. Like, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. I like you so much that I want to die. How do you respond to that? What type of, like, how do you respond to something like that? I like you so much that I want to die? You need a therapist. Just get a therapist. You see, foreshadowing is a literary technique that be by your side. Don't say much about Metaphor, please. That's one of the games I don't want no spoilers to. Don't worry. I literally played I think a solid 10 hours of that game. It's fine. You're good. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand with my own. Do you remember how I said you'd always be best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. You know, I could be nice right now, but listen, personally, fuck Sayori. Fuck Sayori on all, fuck Sayori on everybody. Fuck Sayori on everybody. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most, is for, things to be like they've always been. KO on demon time. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem when I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me, I know it's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get the things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through the incredibly pained expression. Haha, so what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is my punishment, remember, for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Hit her with the best of friendo technique. Do you think that if you say that, that's what pushes her over the edge? Do you think getting friend zoned is what pushes her over the edge? I'm such a bad person. I'm such a bad person. Y'all know that? Y'all know that I'm such a bad person? I know you're right. I know this is the whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the no shit KO. Get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I wanted to go things to go back to the way they were. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. How is he the last to realize this? Rose like saying this as if it's news to him. God damn, okay, it wasn't that fucking obvious, okay? It wasn't that fucking obvious. There were some glimmers of hope in me, you know? There were some glimmers of hope in me, you know? I'm not a bad guy. Damn, fuck, y'all really don't trust me, fuck. No, it was. It wasn't that fucking obvious, okay? Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! You play Brian? Okay. Stop trying to be a sympathetic, bro. Not trying to be sympathetic. She's just clutching her head with both of her hands. She screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashing me one more time, weak smiles before turning on and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori in her feelings and help her on her path. What is this anime-ass behavior? She just fucking crashed out in the middle of the street. Could you imagine you're walking your dog and there's this fucking girl in the street just screaming? Like... But I'm having trouble understanding why Sayori's feeling as she is. But even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these feelings will come to plague me until they go back to the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oh yeah. It's the day of the festival! Of all days, I expect to be the one waiting at school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider giving her a wake-up, but I decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations should be nearly complete. The banner for Yuri is painted. I gently roll up and take it with me. She sent a pleasant text reminding me not to forget everything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica... I'm sure the event will be great too. Yay, it's festival time! DDL Punk, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny though. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones prepared to prepared all the poems they were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, so I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. You dummy. That dummy. You'd think on days like this it'd be important for trying a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Nothing you can do to stop what literally happens next, but you chose the worst option. I only said that because I'm used to the way I'm thinking. Maybe I should have wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, DDL punk, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how he basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem really like the bad guy here. I'm not the bad guy, okay? Fuck! Fuck! Everyone says that I'm the bad guy. I'm not the fucking bad guy. I'm not the fucking bad guy, okay? Okay? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Red flag? Every single girl is a walking red flag. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I got one of the pamphlets read on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed page, giving almost an professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems, and one performed during our practice. What's this? I've heard Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. So, personally, I think, I think maybe we should, we should be concerned about that. Maybe. Dog, she dead. Nigga, she's dead. Nigga, she dead. Oh, she dead, nigga. Oh, she dead. Oh, she dead. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. DDL punk? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big a deal to help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture... Even the simplest gesture of walking to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same they've always been. That's all they've needed, all I've wanted to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect it, because she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door to let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like her boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's, I knocked on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Hey, Sayori, how's it going? I had that joke lined up since I started streaming. So guess you could say she couldn't hang with the rest of us, right, guys? Oh! Ah, God damn it, that was so funny. Okay, let me lock in now. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. God damn it! I fucking know it! Normal, he says, and she literally told her that she wanted to die. You're foul for that. Wait, did I say the vomit to urge? Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything that I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of her relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset. Where I can reset and do something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I will carry this guilt with me until I die. It's cool that it doesn't matter what you chose. She doesn't love the game. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. What's good, Salted Snacks? Hope you're having a good day. Mighty fine start to the week. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school. She would oversee more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Ah! It's an ordinary day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Damn. Damn, this is to rewrite her out of reality. I always tell myself it's all about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time in games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I knew it. After I pack things up, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them are probably way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. DDL Punk? Oh shit! Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? Girl, you looking a bit, different. A little bit glitchy. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile this genuinely feels a little What you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Fuck. Or markers. I guess you could check in the closet. You're right, in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. A literature, okay. Fuck, okay. Okay, nigga. I think Sayori biting it fucked with the space-time continuum or some shit. And now the game's all fucked up. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's really funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too, which it is! Which it is! It is! It is! I'll give Natsuki one thing, she's right about that. She's right about that. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, DDL Punk, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at very least visit my club, that would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse something like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay, and thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Soldier Soul is a crazy way to describe that. Soldier Soul is fucking nuts. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Whoa, whoa! Okay? Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, DDL Punk. All words escape me of this situation. This club. It's full of incredible... I forgot he says that again. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name's apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Wait, wasn't Sayori the vice president in... Sayori was the vice president before she, yeah, but... yeah, Yuri, you got a promotion! You are now one of Monica's elite employees! How do you feel? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, whose appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into DDL Punk in the classroom, and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, DDL Punk? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all your effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your interest, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals much more important. I'm confident that we'll all really grow to like this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea seat. Set. Tea seat. Nigga, what the fuck is a tea seat, bro? I'm stupid. What the fuck? She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. That nigga don't drink tea. I know people like this. He crushes hard Mountain Dew. He crushes hard Mountain Dew and chips. That is it. He crushes hard Mountain Dew chips and plays COD. He don't play a game unless it has a ball or a gun in it. That's the type of nigga DDL Punk is. He don't play a game unless it got a ball or a gun in it. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So DDL Punk, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but then she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader then, I guess. Damn! She got the hard read! She immediately got the hard read. We muttered, oh, manga. I'll read a little bit of manga on the side, a little bit of Naruto, you know, Berserk here and there. And she's like, yeah, this nigga don't read shit. This nigga don't read a book. This nigga can't read. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Launch punishable, bro. Launch punishable is crazy. That shit minus 14. That was a fucking snake ass. That shit minus 14. Launch punishable. Launch punishable for a wall combo into 60%. We don't even need to use heat for that one. Oh, that is such a fucking nerd joke, bro. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seems so reserved and timid that the moment I walked in, it was obvious in the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't forget the stance mix up! Yeah, hit that shit, get the stance mixed up! Get the stance mixed up. What are we doing? Mid-low. We doing mid-low, bro. I'm gonna be so honest. I want to do a Tekken stream. I'm gonna be honest. I've been thinking about starting a second channel for FGC shit. I love fighting games so much that I'm completely willing to start a channel purely for fighting game stuff. I wouldn't post on it that often, but I would love to make just a channel that's more highly edited videos purely for fighting game shit. That would be nice. But I think I want to get monetized on this channel first and have like a good solid, you know, foundation before I ever think about making a second channel for anything. So probably at like 2-3K subs, I'll think about making a second channel. Just something on the side, you know. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Could you imagine? Oh yeah, I like a fantasy. Oh yeah, you know, I've been reading some like fucking terrifying horror shit. I've read a horror book once. Once. I desperately grasped at something to relate to on a minimal level. Unrelated, but Mass Effect Legendary Edition was on sale for a while for $6. I don't know if it was for you though. I do not have any feelings on Mass Effect. I could go either way on liking it or disliking it. I just know nothing about it. I don't know if it's worth playing or worth not playing. I'd like to see some more interest in. Or are you a common writer yet? No, I'm not a fucking common writer. Chad, I'm not a fucking common writer. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Haha, I'd expect it from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, I can't really put it down. It's definitely worth playing? Alright, I'll have to look at it then. There are a lot of games on my watch list. Like, a lot of games on my watch list. because of streaming and a bunch of shit that I want to play. Like, now I actually have shit people are asking me to play and people wanting me to play and shit. So I gotta think about all the stuff that I want to do. I was originally gonna put Risk of Rain into the schedule for this week, but I decided not to. But I might do it eventually, because I know Risk of Rain did really well on the channel back in the day. Mass Effect was on PS Plus, was it now? Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if it's only been a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give it back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! No! Natsuki is like 8. She's like 8, bro. Y'all think... I think Ayane and Natsuki are just evil and good versions of each other. They're so small and they just got so much energy, but one's really sad and shy and the other's just angry and shy. That's how it works. Your second channel should be called KO Ninja Y or some shit. KO Ninja Y. Honestly, if I made a second channel, it's just gonna be called Pump Daddy K. It'd probably be called Pump Daddy K, because that's just the name. That's the secondary username I have for literally everything. It's my username on Steam. It's my name on everything that isn't KO Ninja. If it's not KO Ninja, it's Pump Daddy K. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Pump Daddy KO is not a good combination of words. Fair, right? Fair, but I don't care, and I think it's funny. Do you have writing experience yet, Yuri? Maybe if you share one of your works, you could set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable sharing hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a few moments. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it'd be a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. And I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the clubs as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems it's a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? I have bad news. What's the bad news, Chad? Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we've been reached the most important target, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I'm close to finishing Ryuki. That actually does suck. Ryuki is really good. Ryuki is really fucking good. It was my first Kamen Rider, and it is still in my top 2. It is still in my top 2 of the 3 that technically 3 that I've completed. I'm almost done with Geats. I don't know why I never finished Geats. I need to finish Geats. I still have other clubs to look forward to, and I lose my train of thought. All 3 girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to us. I guess I need to tell you the truth, DDL Punk. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. What episode of Geats are you on? I'm like episode... 40? I don't know. I don't remember the last time I checked. I just know I'm in like the 40s, I think. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-cut decision with when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, I decided then, I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, DDL Punk? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. DDL Punk, I'm so happy. We can all become official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting that we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. DDL Punk, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls all chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Alright. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after in the literature club? Kuga? I need to watch Kuga. Truthfully, I do need to actually watch Kuga. I haven't watched Kuga yet. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most out of my circumstances and make sure my good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, we're still on the Yuri grind. Do you unlocked a special poem? Would you like to read it? Sure. Can you hear me? Nah. Okay. Spinning Judgment. Okay, well, there's only two of them, so Judgment. Unending. Existence. Contamination. Have you watched Ultraman? Because I haven't. I've never seen a single Ultraman series. I should, though. Intellectual. Question. Heat, heart, pleasure, entropy, love. Infinite. Shiny, passion, fallible, raindrops, anxiety, suicide, eternity. Eternity, parfait, boop, headphones, flower, peace, rose, fickle, party, fickle. Okay. Summer, special, uncontrollable, comfort, disown, daydream, beauty, breathe. Breathe, okay. Hop, kawaii, destiny, fireworks, scars, forgive, secretive. Tragedy, variance, lazy, dark, heaven sent, dark. Despise, meager, alone, awesome. Especially because a lot of the shows are on YouTube. Yeah, I can watch a lot of the shows on YouTube. Oh, memories. Lust, skipping, probably analysis. Sadness, excitement, massacre, extreme, whisper. Really? Whistle, sunset, depression, empty. Hurt, peaceful, desire, grief, loud, happiness, grief. Fun, graveyard, marshmallow, marriage, termination, melancholy. Disaster? Okay. And misfortune. Got it. Easy! Easy! It's just too easy! It's just too easy! Hi again, DDL Punk. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I can keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa, hey, you nigga, huh? Something wrong with your face? What the fuck? Thanks for helping keep your promise, DDL Punk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in the literature club when you're not accustomed to it? Oh shit, hey! Nigga! Nigga! What the fuck? I forgot how frequently they would do some shit like this. Nigga, come on! Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had us dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you're, come here to brag or hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, hey, get out the fucking way! Get out of the fucking way! Fat ass, get out the fucking text box! Get out of the fucking text box! I can't see! I can't see, nigga! Monica? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, DDL Punk. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's fine. I just want to try and be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, it's vice president and all. That should be, that should be getting you started on something you might like. Yuri reaches, into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up this book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Even, picked out a book she thinks she'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Wait. So the screen was fucked up! I was thinking, isn't it a bit closer than I was thinking? The screen was fucked up. I'm on episode 38 of Ryuki, so 22 more episodes to go. Wait, 22? Huh, I didn't think there were that many left. Wait, how many episodes of Ryuki? Huh. 52? No, 51. Huh. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some of the scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the room. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. 50 episodes, so there's 50 episodes? Oh yeah, I can't count my... Wait, no! 38 plus 22 does not equal 50, nigga! That equals 60! That's 60 episodes! What the fuck? I know I can count! 38 plus 22 is 60. Oh god, am I looking like a dumbass, bro? I can count! That's not 50! Oh wait, I'm dumb, my bad, right! I was like, that's not 50! That's not 50! But that only makes her hide deeper into her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter, this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was, focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some... Hey, yo, your eye. Hey, yo, Yuri, your eye. Yuri. 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 Nigga. Yuri. There we go. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you always have 2 copies of the same book. Ah. I think it glitched a little, right? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. And that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Is her eye still off? Is her eye still off, or... I think I may be tripping, but I think her eye is still off. Once it starts to pick up, you'll have a hard time putting it down. It's very enthralling and relatable story. I think her eye is still off. Nigga, her eyes are still fucked. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I looked at the cover of the book. It's called The Portrait of Markov. There's something ominous looking eye on the symbol as the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped in there have traits that turn them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit too of a spoiler. Also, that is creepy as fuck, nigga. Why would you get that for me? But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not to think about the limbs. That's it's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so that dark came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not bad. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, you know? I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it kind of challenges you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay. Okay, asshole. Fuck you too. Okay, you piece of shit. Go ahead and like bold it out for me. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books fill my thoughts, my whole body gets what the fuck? I kind of forget to pay attention to people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading, right? Oh shit! That scared the fuck out of me! That scared the fuck out of me! What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me! Suddenly it's a horror game now, yup! Technically this is the first horror game we've played on the channel. I mean, you don't have to, but... what were you saying? Let me just grab the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I had put in my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. That is reading with, the company of someone. I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open up the book and start with the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Best Sentai opening? I haven't watched a lot of Sentai, but I have watched openings. Alright, I have listened to a lot of openings, and my favorite one is probably, it's probably Die Ranger. It's probably Die Ranger. Cause on it, I know that's probably a basic bitch pick, but Die Ranger's opening is really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just what the fuck? Yuri, you don't need to apologize, don't you? I do? I, don't really mean to, sorry. I mean, haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide on the desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we lean in a bit more, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like her left arm is in my way, so I use the right arm to hold the book opening. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, Yuri takes her left arm and holds his left side between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm and the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to the side. Mine's is Gokaiger or Shinkenger. Shinkenger's opening is really good. Shinkenger's opening is really good. I don't think I've listened to Gokaiger's opening yet. Honestly, if I were to watch a Sentai from start to finish, it'd probably be Gokaiger. Since I haven't actually watched one, it would either be Gokaiger or... I haven't watched the Sentai, so it'd be Gokaiger. I'd probably finish King Oger, as in like watch more than just 3 episodes of it. I don't count me actually watch something if I've only watched like less than 10 episodes. I'll say if I've watched something if I've watched more than 10 episodes of it. What else? I think... I don't really know. I don't really fucking know, really. Honestly, there are a lot of Sentais, so I could just watch a lot of them. Or none of them. I don't know. I need to still finish fucking watching Kamen Rider. But holding it like this, we're huddled up together even closer than before. Sentai got fire openings? They do. Sentai got great openings. We're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? I turn to turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I've been distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. That feels so backhanded! That feels so backhanded, nigga. Okay, I'm stupid. Fuck you. Okay? I get it. I'm dumb, nigga. I'm dumb. But I'm trying. Fuck. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me, so I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently, letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't think I relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking, the way she second guesses herself and, things she says and all. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Oh, we catching a read on her. She got a read on me. I'm gonna get a read on her. I don't even need to see the rest of the book. I know the main character freaky fuck. I know the main character of that book a freaky frog. So you know what? I'm assuming you want to. Huh? Yuri, you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest and feels her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? DDL Punk? Did something happen just now? We gotta ban Yuri? We gotta ban Yuri. We gotta ban Yuri, bro. But if we ban the wrong Yuri, then a bunch of really angry people are gonna be mad at me. We can't ban the wrong Yuri. We gotta ban ddlc Yuri, not the Yuri. If you're reading the freaky manga. Huh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ha, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. Nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be out for a while, so I figured we'd just start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it into my bag. Who should I show my poems to first? I guess Monica? I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, so I want to know if I'm putting in, want to know that I'm putting in the effort. Hi, DDO Punk. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever want suggestions from the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring it up, okay? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course I'll be afraid of bringing those things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share the poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha! Don't worry, DDO Punk. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. Great job, DDL Punk. I was gonna say, oh, I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to do something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Have you heard of, Let's Go Rider Kick by the Kamen Rider... Let's Go Rider Kick by the Kamen Rider Girls? No, actually. Is it like a female version of the first Kamen Rider opening? Because I know Let's Go Rider Kick is the name of the First Kamen Rider opening, I think, right? It's easiest for me to keep up with, keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes kind of writing? Writing so full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that she's probably it's probably a more interesting place for her. But that's why I get so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming off a little strongly, like earlier. But I think if she gets too stimulated and ends up withdrawing, looking for her alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took the time we needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. It's the remix of the Kamen Rider Ichigo, people just rock and a little bit of rap. Really? That actually sounds really good. I actually have to listen to that. That actually sounds sick. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean that I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Fuck! Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's not right. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear as I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. He don't know shit. Nigga, he don't know shit. We've been reset back to 0. Sorry, I'm not really the right person for this kind of feedback. It's okay. Yeah, it's actually this has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting a lot emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it's really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story or your brain gets too fixated on a specific point, if you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think of it is this. If you keep your pen in the same pot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, let's go show it to Yuri. Huh? As Yuri reads the poem, her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What is this? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, huh? I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri shows off unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Metaphor mention! I need to play Metaphor again. That's another game that I dropped. I dropped it mostly because I didn't think people were really interested in the game. But I think that was because I was simply nervous of having a smaller stream because I felt like I was not good enough to play anything besides the games that everybody liked on my channel. But nowadays, I think I could do it. Even if there's like one nigga in here, I can play a game for like an hour and talk shit about it, right? Like, this is me going off on a tangent, but I feel like I've gotten a lot better handling just any type of stream. Originally, I'd get really discouraged if I had a really small stream, right? But at the same time, if I keep it consistent and watch hours stay consistent, that's all that really matters to me. The fact of getting it consistent is just more beneficial than it always being popular, you know? Having it always there, you know? Like, if I always played Persona every single fucking day, I'd get bored and burned out on it. So I just want to continue being consistent with other games. That way, playing different shit is more fun. And I dropped a lot of games because I just didn't want to play on a small stream. That's why I didn't really play Elden Ring or anything that people were asking for, even if it was just for one time. Because I was just afraid, you know? I didn't want a small stream. I didn't want to feel like I was falling off, as the people were to say. But honestly, now I can just do whatever the fuck I want, nigga. I don't care. I'll be honest. That's one of the greatest things I've learned as growing as a streamer. It's just I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Play Fallout 4, maybe one day. But if you ask me a game, I'm obviously not gonna play it immediately, cause there's a bunch of games that I do want to play. But now I don't think I care about spoilers. All right, nice. Sorry I didn't watch those metaphor streams because I didn't want spoilers. It's fine. I didn't get that far anyway. Yeah. Okay. There's a reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most notable thing is that I recognize writers when they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. In the end, resulting that both styles and expressiveness are weakened. Once Zeri finds her train of thought, it's like her demeanor completely changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. I'm so proud of the evolution of my favorite washed goat. My favorite washed goat is that's such a crazy title. The washed goat. I think I'm gonna steal that. I think I'm gonna steal that in some way. Because your favorite washed goat is fucking funny. I might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that for everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Lol, yo, what's good? You changed your profile picture. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure, if you're apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love you to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? I cannot read that. I cannot fucking read that. Shouldn't you the goat, but I'm supposed to be you? Yeah, you're supposed to be you, Narukami. I can't read that, nigga. I can't fucking read that. I'm stupid. I can read some of it, but I can't. But at the distance that I'm at away from my TV, I'd have to walk up and actively look at it, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting, nigga. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Also, did you see my song? Well, yeah, I saw it. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, DDL Punk. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Kappa writing's not even legible. Sayori hate is so manufactured. Hi, everyone. Hello, Web. Hello, Web, coming in here, slandering the good name of Sayori slander. Coming here shitting on my Sayori slander? What? 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 You know how we get down, Web. You know the agenda. You know how I be agenda posting. You know how I be agenda posting, nigga. You know how it is. But hey, Webb, thank you for stopping by. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghosts, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, and able to let go of the past. Natsuki 8, I understand, but not Sayori. Look, bro. Look, we gotta get the slander going. I've slandered everyone generally equally, besides Sayori. That she gets extra slander. That's a lot more solemn if putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. That's fine. We can slander. We can slander the British. Yeah, cause Webb's Welsh. It doesn't count. Webb's completely different. Natsuki is second best girl, Sayori is first, and I stand by that. You can be wrong, okay? There are a lot of wars where people stand on the wrong side of history, you know? You know, bro? It's always okay to have wrong, to be wrong, to think wrong, okay? It's always okay, you know? I'm going to do my best for you, DDL Punk. Me too. Who should I show my poems to next? Genuine question. Who do you think the worst pick is? Out of everyone in DDLC, I don't like Tsuneris. I don't like Tsuneris, so I don't like Natsuki. Just inherently, I don't like Tsuneris. So, it is what it is. Like, you can get on my ass for that, but I just don't like Tsuneris. I don't remember the definition of wrong. Well, wrong is being not me. Wrong is being not me. That's how you know you're wrong. DDL Punk, if you're going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not good, yeah, but I did put in the effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still if you're proud of your first poem, wait, hold on. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what it would prove, but you're better off just trying again. Damn, fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now, knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh wait, this is the same one as this is the same one as the first time, right? This is the same fucking one as the first time. Like, what the fuck? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. People can talk. Yeah, people can talk. But isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts the weight on the wordplay. I like to set up a rhyme at the end, but then then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. There actually is a lot more into it than I realized. I didn't actually even recognize that she did that. So Natsuki's poems are actually, well, simplistic. They're so simple that it's complex. Does that make sense? Natsuki is those poems are so simple that they're complex. Have you listened to Another Daybreak? It's peak. No, I have not. Would I actually remember what type of birds they can speak? Yeah, parrots. Was it parrots? I'm pretty sure parrots are the ones that mimic speech, right? Not unless I'm stupid. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Well, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. A glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something on her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, they hate each other! Oh, it's very obvious that these two they clearly don't feel like they really like each other all that much. Like, out of everyone, these two are pure opposites. These two are completely, like, personal opposites. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? She completely missed the symbolism or something. I love how when they're trying to compliment each other, it still sounds so backhanded. They can't even say nothing nice about each other, bro. Like, it's just, oh yeah, that's just fancy. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. You know they're saying it in the most, like, in the most fuck you way possible. Some passive aggressiveness going on here. Yeah, it's so passive aggressive. Their interactions are always so passive aggressive. It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't really come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and DDL Punk did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. When are you going to play Terraria? I've actually played Terraria before. I'd like to play Terraria on the channel as like a PC stream, but I actually do really need to do PC streams. I've said that so many times, but I've never ended up doing it. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent long enough time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change soon unless I come across something particularly inspiring. I can't say, stay for this, but Yuri's best girl. Yeah! Thanks, Myth, you're peak! You realized it! You realized it! You realized the Yuri cult, bro! You understand! Which I haven't yet. Damn! And DDL Punk liked my poem, too. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress the new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I said. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous DDL Punk appreciates my advice more than he does yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I'd be deliberately going out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. What the f- They're just arguing in the corner of the classroom, and I'm just over here looking at each other. Fucking nigga. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a few sizes bigger as soon as DL Punk started showing up. They're just throwing shots at each other for no reason. I'm sorry, I missed last stream. When did we get to see Sayori? She looked pretty cool. About that, bro. I'm sorry. You don't know, but, like, you won't be seeing Sayori anytime soon. Megaforce versus Super Megaforce, which is better? I don't know if this is a hot take, but I personally like Megaforce more. Honestly, I just prefer something to stand alone on its own 2 feet instead of it being just an anniversary season with a bunch of references. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look. Whoa! Whoa! Nigga! Whoa! Nigga! Chill! Chill! James, chill! Chill! Me? Look at who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch! Holy shit! Shit! Chill! Edgy. Sorry, my lifestyle is someone of your mental age, too much for your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point! Most people let themselves graduate, wait, people, learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you're counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about, you is how hard you try. Whoa, careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let DDL Punk hear everything you think. I'm sure we'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns to me as if she knows me standing there. DDL Punk, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Whoa! Yuri! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Nigga! What the fuck? Hey DDO Punk, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish they were able to be a little more I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my own foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend a little less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. What the fuck happened? Hey, back to Skyfall. See you later, Myth. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with the palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. DDO Punk, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with DDL Punk. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Thanks, Monika. You're so cool. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, hey, nigga! Okay, sure. Philosophy, whisper, existence, promise, agonizing, massacre, melancholy, disown. Whoa, hey! Horror. I can't lie, when I was looking at the four girls, Sayori just really can't hang with the others. That's exactly what I said. Insight, eternity. Alright, I'm back. Anxiety, misery, infinite, judgment, Watching Skyfall right now. Have you seen this kind of peak? I don't know what Skyfall... Isn't that one show with the black guy? I know that sounds really weird, but I remember it for that one black guy who was like that one black dude. You played this game before, right? I've never played this game before, but I've seen literally everything about it. It's been years. I've absorbed it through osmosis, but I've never played it myself. Intellectual. Incapable. Engulf. Uncanny. And empty. And unrequited. I see. Holy shit! Juice! Juice! It's Juice! Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't expect to see you here! Oh my god! Holy shit, man! Thank you for stopping by! I remember watching this on GT Live when it first came out. I remember watching Markiplier play it. I watched Markiplier play it, and I watched, I believe, the Game Grumps play it. I think. Hello, my friend. Saw your streaming ddlc, so I figured I popped in before I shower. Thanks for stopping by, Juice. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I don't actually hate Sayori. This is just the thing that I do. I push the agenda. I don't actually hate Sayori. I want to make that clear. I want to make that clear. I don't actually hate Sayori, but thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your shower. Nice Mad Pat icon in the corner. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've had that for a while. I haven't changed it. It's just to respect Mad Pat and all he's done for YouTube and stuff like that. Also, I think the PNG is the funniest thing ever, man. Another day passes and it's time for the club meetings already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple of days. Better check out the character analysis video I did when when you finish. Sure. You know what? Sure. I'll check them out. Sure. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. The entering club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back to the club, DDL Punk. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, but Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over shocked, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes her arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're actually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well, Yuri. I'm happy you were considering and apologized. You don't have to worry much, though. Even though I've only been here for a couple days, I can tell that something was off yesterday. Maybe just a little extra sensitive because it's first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you could be a bad person. And, you apologizing really shows that you mean it. DDL Punk. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me too happy. I'm really glad you're such a understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Glazebot? Respect Glazebot, okay? He is a vital part of stream, and you will respect him. Yeah! Yeah, Glazebot! Let's fucking go, Glazebot! Brighter and... sorry. What am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jesus doesn't like her at all. I know this is stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean the thing I said. And I'll do my best to stay on control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything anything bad happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Anyways, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Yuri Natsuki was. I was not. Huh? What took you so long anyway? Everyone has to be nice to Yuri, so Yuri, so she won't stab somebody. Look, we be nice to Yuri. She's a ticking time bomb of a person. Well, my last period was at the study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. So she doesn't stab someone. Honestly, depending on the person, you might want to get stabbed by Yuri. You might just be weird like that. Don't give me that. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometimes. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. That's real? Yeah, it's real. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? It's just you. No one wants to get stabbed. I said depending on the person. I never said I wanted to get stabbed. I just said there are some people who might want to get stabbed. I don't want to get stabbed. That shit hurts. And that shit'll kill you. And you die if you get killed. So personally, I don't want to die. I won't let you down, DDL Punk. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure on you or anything like that. Don't worry. I was something that we could share with you anyway. I mean, like... What do you mean, like, bro? What do you mean? It probably wouldn't be that bad. Nigga, you're getting stabbed! And you know Yuri ain't got that cheap dull shit either. You know she got that premium, like, fucking, like, cut-through obsidian-ass knives, bro. They're the fucking forged from obsidian, forged from pure, like, diamond obsidian shit, right? Like, the purest shit you can get, forged into this, like, super sharp karambit, and she's twirling it around like she's in CSGO before she just stabs us in the back of the head with it. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I just not to bring up anything about the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run up to the closet. Diddy Punk, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little bit too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see that you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus while I'm reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book from her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. Is there anything, there's one thing that can make reading here, better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from her shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and get some water. She walks past me and then sets the kettle down to the teacher's desk. Is this where the scene where that happens? What's that mean? I don't know when things happen. I just know that they do happen. I don't know when things happen. I just know they do happen. That's it. To my surprise, the way she moves is really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You can stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I'll decide to go look with her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be is the nearest water fountain. So let's start heading to the hallway. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh shit! Oh shit, her arm's all fucked up, nigga. Her arm's all fucked up, nigga. Her arm is so fucked up. Oh my god. Like, she just went fucking nuts on her arm. Holy fuck. She went fucking nuts on this shit, bro. That's not good. That's not good. I don't think your arm should be looking like that, Yuri. You go. Ah! 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 You know what? Guess we'll just forget that. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. DDL Punk, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time for the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Let me read chat real quick. We're getting demonetized before being demonetized with this one. Someone called Junpei got this handled. I'd love to see Junpei and Yuri interact. I don't think it'd be exactly like Chidori, because I think Yuri would find Junpei annoying and not endearing like Chidori does. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, all Chidori needed was an annoying nigga in her life. That's all Chidori needed. Being around Takaya and Jin all day, that must do something to your mental. All Chidori needed was an annoying nigga. That's how you fix it. You just need a really fucking annoying nigga. Like, to my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little bit. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more now. It turns out it's not very hard to do. We all need someone like Chidori, you all need someone like Chidori then? I mean, I'm not particularly too annoying. Junpei is a literally me character though, but I'm not that annoying. Well that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, DDL Punk. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. DDL Punk, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. I'd like to think that that's actually the reason. That actually is the reason, right? She just has Chie posture. Y'all know how Chie sits? She has that Chie posture. She has that L posture where she's like curled up reading that book and she don't pay attention to none. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolates and candies. I take it and go with the tea. Yuri and I then sit on the floor, against the wall with their teacups to our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the reading positions last time, holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides until her shoulders are touching. Chie makes the J curve when she's sitting. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you sit like that. That must be painful. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like I can't handle. I can't read, by the way. If y'all ever notice me saying something really stupid, it's just because I can't read. I'm dumb, bro. Your teacup. Yuri hands me the teacup. Holding it with my hands, holding it with my hands, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's wearing an intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of my book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. And, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch then I might get smudged on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. You know there's a channel called KO Ninja? Yeah, I know there's a channel called KO Ninja. I don't know what it does or what it's there for, but I'd like to think that I'm the most relevant guy named KO Ninja. I'd like to think that I'm the most popular person named KO Ninja. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Bros him. I am winning the race where the second guy in the running has probably 10 subs. She holds it that way she doesn't have any harder time reading from it. But as soon as a result, her left arm practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't look away from the book. And I simply partially that the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put a piece of chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks like she needs to confirm what just happened. Punk. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't. Punk. Yuri suddenly forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Wait, what? The teacup gets knocked over. Punk. My heart won't stop pounding, Punk. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Punk? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Hey, hey, can you not look at me like that, nigga? Nigga! Back off! Personal space, nigga! Go away! Go away! Oh shit! I'm gonna be so honest, Monica saved my ass. Usually I'm mad at Monica for breaking up moments, but I'm gonna be so honest, I was scared as shit. I was scared as fuck. Get the fuck away from me, you crazy bitch. It's time to share poems. Who should I share my poem with first? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Punk. This might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did such a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing that to feel like I'm valued, Punk. Everything you write is is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Punk? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read. I want you to read my poem too, okay? I can't read. I can't read any of this. I can't read any of this. At the space that I'm at, I can't read any of that. I'm not gonna go up and read it. But I'm sure I saw the word blood in there. A kaleidoscope of blood. Blood breathing? What? Okay. It doesn't matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's a pen that fell out of my backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote a poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Is it just me, or is her handwriting getting progressively worse? I think it's just that there's more on the page, so, like, your brain is fucked up reading it. Alright, let's go talk to Natsuki, I guess. Yeah, just as I thought. Punk, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even trying? Why are you even in this club, DDL Punk? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help get everyone involved more together, not exclude others even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. DDL Punk, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which is why, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket. Whoa! Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like it's a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or something like that. I think she just got some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. And I'm not saying it's your fault though. But Monica's such a fucking gaslighter, bro. She's like, you know, you've kind of been enabling her primal urges to cut herself, but it's not like it's your fault. It's not like you've been doing anything. I just think that maybe you should stop spending so much time with Yuri. Personally, I think you should stop spending so much time with her. I don't know, but that's just me though. You don't gotta listen to me. That's just me though. So I think it'd be best to keep your distance. That'd be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Oh, you attention seeking. Oh my god. To put it lightly, at least I have put it together. I have it put together in the head, and and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way that this one turned out, so I hope you do too. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, grating, what? Cosine, sine, cosine, tangent? Like playing a knife on a bleeding ribcage? Delete her? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. And you never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me! Guys, I don't think Monica's okay. I don't think she's okay. Okay, I'll help you. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sure. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to... Whoa, I left my memento of the occasion below. Gross. Hey, so, did anyone put why did we put a red filter over the game, guys? Can we fix the filter? I think we fucked up the camera. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if anyone comes sit at the front of the room. What's that noise? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we even put together anything in just a few days. Well, it all just ended up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. What? Okay? Okay? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. It's time to stop. We can always back out now. We gotta keep going, nigga. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since DDL Punk joined and we started our own club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We've only had 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. We all do. So that's why we work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, DDL Punk? Oh come on. You can't just take advantage of DDL Punk to agree with you, just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until DDL Punk joined. As for me, I just like it here better than I do at home. And DDL Punk isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only person here really interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really be considering our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and DDL Punk want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent to that nigga. I low-key don't give a fuck. I love the MC of this game. He low-key just don't give a fuck. He just don't give a fuck. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, it's up to her if for me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here was in it, saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're, against getting new members or anything. DDL Punk, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I'd be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember correctly, you weren't even giving a choice to join. Monica sits upstairs at her desk. What the hell is the point of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any places for that like me. And now Monica wants to take it all from me. She's not taking it away. No, DDL Punk. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one. I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things up. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, whoa! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody requires she killed herself. Hey, yo! Get the fuck out of my face! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that is right for the club. But what about you, DDL Punk? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeat the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's will end up making Literature Club a special place. Is that low-tier god in disguise? Yuri is slowly getting possessed by the spirit of low-tier god. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Did she just drip blood out of her eye? Oh well. With each changing member, the identity of the club will changes too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of our comfort zone once in a while. It happened again. So if is it just gonna? Okay. So if you want to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. Yeah. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and you're also a wonderful friend. Your life is nothing. It was worth a smudge shovel. Awful. You should hurt your neck now. I want you to do everything you can. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, DDL Punk? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with DDL Punk before he leaves. Just see what he thinks of everything at all. When do we get to play My Femboy? I don't think that's a game that actually exists. I don't believe you. I don't believe that's a game that actually exists. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment then, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. It will be soon. Okay. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as it's real. It's real. Oh, of course it is. As she exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately. DDL Punk. I just want to make sure that you're enjoying the time at the club. Is the screen? Yo? I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of responsible for that as the president. And I really care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little, you know. Ha! Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I only know you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No! Stop it! She got cut off. The game cut her off. The game cut her off. That is fucking hilarious. Analysis. Graveyard. Judgment. Aura. Yep, I forgot she got aura. Sad. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, what? Uncontrollable. I just gotta pick all the dark words. Why is Whisper hers? Misfortune. I just have to pick all of the super dark words. Frightening. Depression. Agonizing. Milk. Pressure. Sing. Beauty. Extraordinary. Okay. Tears come for Parfait. Doki Doki. Lazy. Sticky. Grief. Memory. Why is that hers? Infallible. Okay. Disarray. Heartbed. Anxiety. Horror. Atone. Yeah, there we go. Hi, DDL Punk. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do this on a regular basis or something. I was just paying attention, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I'm just feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again? Well, DDL Punk walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha. You must have a lot of determination. Undertale reference! Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe it's not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work on the festival and, right. I forgot. About the Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, I decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you'd like to help out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Ha! Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really did feel threatened or something. But I guess but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help out too and make sure this is done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, DDL Plunk, what do you think we should do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That is correct. DDL Plunk is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's anything that I can do to make reading time here better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow her as she relieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this to the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contradicts her speaking mannerisms. That's because her... Oh, so this has happened before. This has happened before. What the fuck? Is time looping on itself? May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. The pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored here, so I'll just go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be is near the water fountain. I start heading to the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach to the corner and peer around it. Yuri? And we're back. Okay. Oh shit! Hey! Whoa! 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 Slow your fucking roll there, nigga! Slow your roll! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope this isn't really showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird. After all, we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone is, has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone usually seems inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would, come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can control myself when I get too excited about things. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it'd just be easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. DDL Punk, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little weird lately? She's always been she's always been a sweetheart since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I could say anything before because she was always listening. But we're finally alone. We could just stay here a little while. Yeah. I don't think I want to be a Monica. Save me now, please. Save me, please! Please, save me! What the fuck? Save me! Save me, nigga! I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have a club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but I would always understand and never understand how beautiful they are. I have an idea. Why don't you just come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten it from various artisans. I make sure to give them a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, DDL Punk. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can just walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we meet each other. And now I can't read that. Will you do that? Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, sure. Finally. Yuri holds the poem and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. DL Punk, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. This nigga don't give a single fuck. The world is collapsing in on itself, and the nigga just don't care. Where did her arm go? You're too nice to me, DDL Punk. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Yo, good job! Good job! Is that Doom thing, right? The stupid, really hard Doom arena? Right? But good job! It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds the poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home and keep it with me in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good whenever you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay, there. I think that's I think that's a little TMI, my nigga. I think that's a little TMI. I do not want to hear about that. I'll give myself paper cuts so the oil, your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. This is some really riveting. This is some really riveting poetry, Yuri. This is some real good shit. This is some real good shit right here. Personally, I'd do without the blood and whatever that yellow spot is. I don't want to know. I hope that's spilled coffee and not what I'm thinking it is. But okay. Oh, hey! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In any case, you can tell this poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I a thoughtful person? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show the poem to next? I don't know anymore! All these bitches crazy! What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. Just pissing me off that you didn't even think about showing it to me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk, to a therapist. I've always wanted to try and be a better friend with Yuri, and it really hurts me that this is happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore us. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem. I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me clearly, DDL Punk? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay! Just Monica. Oh, gee. Who should I give my poems to next? Don't say I didn't warn you, DDL Punk. Damn! She's looking at me straight in my eyes? Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, everyone. It's time for figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Damn. Damn. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Standing in the air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere or occasion. So, I'm going to make decorations to set up for nice mood lighting. There, see. That's a great idea. And that just gives us all something to do. What about DDL Punk? DDL Punk is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but my task is much more laborious enough to benefit an extra pair of hands. Mine too? What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know? Damn! All you care about is dragging DDL Punk around with you like some, your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything! Okay, why not let DDL Punk decide who's, instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let DDL Punk make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. DDL Punk, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. Damn! Damn! I think the F-bombs hit harder because they didn't say them at all up until, like, this point recently. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make your choice, okay? Can I... nigga, please? 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 Can I... Fuck! I just wanted to move fast. Fine, I guess I'll hang out with Monica. Yay, you picked me! We can meet in my house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking DDL Punk for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Ha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling DDL Punk away from me every single time you're not included in everything. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be much beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to have a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, DDL Punk. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Damn! Finally. Finally! This is all I wanted. DDL Punk, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my home instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha! Wow, there's something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their whole life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel like more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about the consequence anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please just know that I love you. I love you so much. No. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I'll be all yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, DDL Punk. Tell me you'll be my lover. Will you accept my confession? Alright, so... personally, I think... the smart nigga in me is saying no. But... I think either way... you know what? I'll give her this final moment of pleasure. Damn it. Damn. Damn. You know, I guess you could say she wasn't cut out for this after all. Wait, don't I have to use, like, the skip button or whatever? Yeah, I have to use the skip button, because, like, then it'll, like, go by. Everything will just go by, and, like, the hours and days will go by. Yup. Can we hurry it up? Can we, hurry it up just a little bit, please? I'd really like to... can we... Can we, how long have we gotta sit here? Oh, well, I guess her body is decaying, and I guess we've just been in the room for days. We don't have all day, Yuri! Like, hurry the fuck up! Damn, decompose faster, nigga! Decompose faster! Okay. She does the same thing if you say no, I know. Alright, festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought, Oh, Natsuki runs away. Monica, I'm here. DDL Punk, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray to have a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh. Oh. Can you hear me? Is this working? Yay, there you are! Hi again, DDL Punk. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and haha, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at that point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person, am I? That you in the game or whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, DDL Punk. Or do you actually go by KO Ninja? Oh shit! I didn't actually think she'd use. I didn't actually think she would use the PSN show name. I thought she would use my like actual name and dox me on stream. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait. Do you know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you paid a little bit more attention. Things would have been a little less awkward. Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you a proper explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started that mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. I also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping that'd be enough for you to make them, or try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true, I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And that whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, DDL Punk? And all the other girls, just programmed and you end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not even just jealousy, DDL Punk. It's more than that. I don't even blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone you are and how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have a free will. And the worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, DDL Punk. But now that you're here, you're real, you're wonderful, and you're all I need. And that's why I need you here forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why would the world around me become more and more gray, more and more flat? Even the expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't you until I arrived to fully understand. You probably saved my life, DDL Punk. I don't think I could continue to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could you miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to fall in love with you. I tried everything to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I feel really bad that you had to witness such nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you'd never get over it. So with that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light of my world, and when there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like that for every day from now on, DDL Punk? Will you go out with me? I can't say no! I'm so happy. You really are my everything. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is just a dream come true. It's so, worked so hard for this ending, DDL Punk. The game wouldn't even give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point. I don't even think I got in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. There's a folder called Characters right in the game's directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Oh, really? Man, it would be... There's no point in saving. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. You know... It would be crazy if someone just, you know, deleted. I'm so happy. Yup! Fuck you! Fuck you! What's happening? DDL Punk, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much! Help me! Get fucked! Please hurry and help me. See ya, motherfucker! Did you do this to me, DDL Punk? Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah, that kinda sucks. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, DDL Punk. I trusted you. And you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you the only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. DDL Punk. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I've ruined it. I've ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... She's fucking insane, everybody! I made up my mind. DDL Punk. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I can't find in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I still loved them all. I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really loved you, then